Don't I want a cracker?
Hello, my friend. Not you. Harry. Not you. Harry.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
Well, hello. What can I do for you?
Chaos. War. Death. That is what I see.
Hello everyone, happy Saturday. Welcome parrots and XCOM and any lurkers. Great to have all of you here. Gotta put the phone on charge. But the connection is problematic again.
Greetings,
I need
sire.
to clean it again just to work better. Oh well. Oh well, I cannot charge my phone anymore. That's it. The phone is dead forever. Hey Thor, welcome. How are you? How is everyone? How is your Saturday? It's great to see all of you. Let me try to actually try once more. Come on, you can do it. Come on, connection. Yes, it's holding. It's charging. Yeah, how is everybody? How is everyone's weekend? I hope it's lazy and calm and cool and
Feel the thrill
full of delicious
The
food.
void.
Nice first roll. Nice first roll indeed. So today is the first day of Evilometer Season 10. The rankings have been reset and discovered characters have been reset. We are at the, with starting point once more. Last season, actually, we scored less than Season 8. We discovered 9 characters fewer than the previous season. Somehow. But that's fine. The important thing is we still haven't discovered what 1 is. So no one has rolled 1 still. I am hopeful. Hopefully we can roll a 1 this season, maybe. I don't know. I keep thinking that maybe something is bugged, Maybe I did something wrong. It must be something wrong, right? Otherwise we would have rolled a 1 so far. Well, I haven't done anything wrong and everything is actually working perfectly. We just haven't rolled 1. So maybe we will one. Anyway. And the poll is where we left off yesterday, with Dragon Age 2 winning 1 vote ahead of Tyranny, 2 votes ahead of KOTOR 2. Yesterday was really exciting, going back and forth. But yeah, that's all that I can say about stuff. I would like to start playing the game now. We are going to start almost where we left off. I did a slight bit of inventory maintenance. I have fewer than 5 unrolled numbers left in the range. Maybe I should start worrying then. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I don't think I have any reason to worry. I'm pretty sure it works as it should be working. I don't know. I don't think there's a problem. I tried with other ranges. I can roll 1. Roll 1 is rollable, that's for sure. It just wasn't rolled. So yeah, I have done a little bit of inventory maintenance. There wasn't actually much left to do. I actually had sold most of my stuff on stream yesterday. If you missed the end of the stream yesterday or some of it, a quick recap of the stream. We have gone through this path over the river from Stormwald Gorge, south to Elm Shore, and then east to Hearth Song, reaching Elm's Reach. And we have gotten permission from one of the elders and leaders of the village, one of the leaders of the big six clans, Glamfathan clans. We received permission to explore the rest of the village as well and chase after Theos, and we have been following his footsteps to Elm's Reach. We have found evidence of his passing there. We have talked to two sisters, 1,000-year-old. I forgot what they are called, sisters, and they let us know that we had to go down a pit in Burial Isle, and to do that we needed the help of the gods, and to get the help of the gods we needed to pray to them. Delimgan, yes, Delimgan, thank you, Parrotbite. So we have moved away from there, leaving that portion of the main quest for later. I am today going to be focusing more on the side content in the Twin Elms area, which I think there isn't much of. And Thor also mentioned that this bit of the game, the Twin Elms bits, and I assume the entirety of Chapter 3 as well, is kind of light on side quests, side content. So what we are going to do is we are going to explore Old Song, and we are going to explore Northfield, and we are going to do a couple of side quests that we have there. And then, when there is nothing left to do, I am going to consider if I want to continue the main quest to Burial Isle, or if I want to focus on some of the companion quests that are on hold, or if I want to maybe start White March Part 2 or Crackhold Bluffs. There is quite a bit of stuff that we can still do as far as side content goes, just not part of the vanilla experience. So we will see. Right now we are in Old Song, which is not a map that we entered yesterday. So I entered just slightly entered the map and saved the game there. We are right at the beginning of the map, and we are going to start by exploring this part. I did notice this, which is probably this, what is this, Viking ship? Canoe? I don't know. This boat is going to take us to Burial Isle, which we are not going to go just yet, but we are going to visit everywhere else, and then take a look at Northfield to start with. So let's start the timer. How are your Saturdays? How have you been doing today? I hope you've been doing well. And,
let us indulge your disgusting lust.
Nice one. 1 600 plus 1 500 something as first rolls. People are evil today.
Estremor.
Uria. Urua. So this W's with this accent. What is this called? It's not accent, since this is not a musical note. On them are called are pronounced U, like two O's, from what I gather. But W's without an accent on them, they are pronounced as E, or like not E, but how E letter is sometimes pronounced in English language. Like Uria, it would, I think, if it didn't have this accent. But this should be Urua, if I'm understanding this correct. An Orlan woman stares at the sky with an air of deep contemplation. She occasionally puffs from a wooden pipe, blowing smoke into perfect rings. What stands before me? She wipes her lips with the back of her hand. Her teeth, uneven and pointy, are stained red. I do not see Estramoran. Like this one, Estramoran. Like it would be an E. Estramoran often. She picks the remains of the ochre root stuck in her gums, and, believe me, I see many things. Perhaps you want to see them too, yes? She gestures behind her at an assortment of plants, roots, and files lying on the rug. Circumflex, okay. That's called a circumflex. Thank you. I will forget it probably shortly. Hey, Elmaster, welcome in. How are you doing today, Elmaster? Good to see you. V is a short oo. Circumflex W is a short oo. Circumflex W is a long oo. Short is sometimes schwad by the voice actors like all unstressed English vowels. Okay. I don't know. I read them as if they were E's. Esra Moran. It makes sense to me from what I heard from the voice actors. Let me see what you have for trade. I present these happily. Scroll of Maelstrom. We have a bunch of those. So sell some drugs, which I don't need. Let's move on.
All right then.
Burnley. Whoa, what's happening? Don't do that again, game.
We can't stay down here. Someone must go to the nest eventually.
Solid iron bars block a dark passage. They don't budge, and there doesn't appear to be a mechanism for raising them from the outside. Okay, let's talk to them. Two wood elves, a man and a woman, wear colorful robes embroidered with a matching emblem, a winged egg. Apart from their clothing, they couldn't be more different. She folds her arms and continually scowls at the broken walls around them. He, on the other hand, mutters prayers, his shade-dappled face as tranquil as a cloudless sky.
Just how are we supposed to worship the Sky Mother from among the weeds, This is a disgrace.
The woman rounds on her companion.
Calm yourself. We should be grateful that she protected us from the winged terror.
He turns to you.
Besides, even here we have a visitor.
What is this winged terror you speak of?
A dragon. One that has taken up residence in the nest, the true temple of Helia, and slain many of
Oh,
your faithful,
Helia, not Hylia.
and one which
Helia.
Anuin has been in favor of killing from the beginning.
He winces at Onuan.
But no, you advised caution. Now word spread that the dragon ate a few of our followers, and anyone willing to slay it wants an Anumphos ransom for the job.
Yep.
I told you a larger party wouldn't stand a chance. By the time the first half reached the top of the mountain, the second half would still be stuck in the pass. They'd be burned alive.
6 is a perfect number.
Contrary to Anuin's suggestion, I am in favor of sending someone to kill the dragon. But I suggest a smaller party, and one willing to seek Helia's blessing.
Ah, so if... You know, I was already considering Helia to pray for. To get Helia's help to go down the pits, right? So if we do this in the name of Helia, perhaps she will be more inclined to help us. I could go after this dragon.
You could.
What she means is that this is no mere drake, but a fully grown dragon, and one that has willingly moved into a populated area. You'll want every advantage at your disposal, including the blessing of the Sky Mother herself.
Okay, so it's
I would
working the other
suggest
way
that you
around.
petition her directly at Ter Evron, if you haven't already.
She points to a path on her right leading north and up a slope. You'd want to follow this path here. You'll pass through the north field, but the way up the mountain continues from there. It's near one of those big circles laid by the builders. Let me ask you about something else. Go ahead then. Language is also sacred to our goddess. Something else you wish to speak of? I have questions about the dragon. We'll tell you as much as we can. He gives Onwen a stern look. Has this sort of thing happened before? Never. Our order would have started to resemble the Fangs a long time ago. Perhaps there's a reason this has happened now. She scowls. Let us be clear. You suggest that there's some misdeed in our midst, then we are committed that we've committed a crime against our goddess or some kind and received our just punishment? Onwen, please. He lays a hand on her shoulder. She shakes his hand off. I don't know why these things happen. Why our own mother goddess allowed scores of her followers to perish among flames. She narrows her eyes, speaking between her teeth. And if you ever discover why, I invite you to come back and tell the rest of us. How did the dragon come to be here? With a great beating of wings and a fiery roar. Who knows why these beasts come and go? It's here, and that's what matters. If you're asking why this has happened, only the gods know. I suspect it's a test of faith from Hylia herself, but who can say? Well said, Gravius interrupts with a chuckle. These two have a little bit of whale in them. He breathes in deeply, smiling as if awash in the smell of baked goods. This is a mystical playground controlled by unknowable deities. There are so many other things to worry about than the how and why of, well, anything. Honestly, I'm more inclined to ask for Vale's help. I kinda like Vale more than other gods in this game. You know, the idea of Vale. Gonna build a lurky, as you're not home right now. You are here in the ones where Fuller speaks. Alright, Tailmaster, thank you so much for lurking, I appreciate it. Enjoy your lurk, and yeah. When did the dragon first show up? He looked skyward, thinking, it was several weeks ago. The creature cloaked the sky like a thundercloud and descended upon us all at once. There was no warning. Can you tell me anything else about the dragon? She opens her mouth, a crooked sneer on her face, but seems to think better of whatever she was about to say. After a pause, she says, nothing. We truly wish we could tell you more, but we, like the rest of Hylia's faithful, were running for our lives, and we were more fortunate than most. This is the Temple of Hylia?
You hear this, Wag?
She rolls her sky-blue eyes and elbows her companion.
Relax, Anuin. I'm sure she meant nothing by it. Forgive my consort. She's been rather excitable of late. This is not, as you seem to recognize, our actual temple. It's merely a shrine we've set up, after this business with the dragon.
I'd like to know more about Hylia.
Why, she's the goddess of song, art, the sky, and maternity. She's gentle and brilliant, speaking to her followers in dreams, inspiration, and birdsong. It is said that she wears a cloak adorned with a feather from every bird known to kith or wilder, and that she manifests in the flocks themselves.
And the verbs, yeah.
Aye, and in the screams of childbearing, which I can assure you is not so beauteous a thing.
And this is true, which is why midwives are widely considered clergy of Hylia, as are many artists and poets. In any case, those of us who follow her feel closest to her splendor in a place where we might share light, song, and a view of the blessed sky.
Sounds like a nice romantic goddess. Goodbye.
Hey,
If I remember
They'll
correctly
never know
from what I
I'm here.
read in the lore, I
Hey.
think Hylia is believed to be at least partially in every bird. Like, all of her presence in all of the birds is the totality of Hylia or something like that. She's nice. I like her. But I think Vale is more interesting to me. Moonfrost. We'll take a look at there. A chill hovers over the frozen lake, draining the air of warmth. Pangs.
Hounds. Loyal to a fault without a mind of their own, and a crack of your staff sends them whimpering. What better symbol for Gallowayne could there be?
Durance, Durance, Durance. Can you spend 5 minutes without insulting something? Anything? Delum.
What brings you here?
Salutations, Estramor, the Orlan chirps in a sing-song voice. I am known as Delum, chanter of old song. I trust you are enjoying the beauty of this sacred place. Are you the resident entertainer? I sing to entertain old songs visitors, but alas, the crowds have thinned into little more than a trickle. The chill wind from Rimmergand's temple is driving people away. Now I sing, but nobody listens. My music is without purpose. But I know of a solution, a way for me to make my songs warm and passionate, countering Rimmergan's incessant chill. Eorlund smiles and reaches out with a grasping motion. All I need are a few rare songbirds. I could eat them and absorb their musical energy. With that kind of musical prowess in my soul, I could sing a song that would bring back the merry crowds. You want to eat the songbirds? I don't think it works that way. Eorlund stares at you, dumbfounded, before rolling his eyes and lecturing you. Eating the muscles of animal makes you stronger, right? And if you consume green stalks, do you not take on their pungent smell, even down to the water you pass? He smiles, pleased with his reasoning. Just as one cannot sweat if one is parched, I cannot sing without a nourished soul. It's all very basic. Did your parents teach you nothing of the food dropping cycle? I mean, that makes zero sense. But I guess there is no arguing with this guy. Spare me your reasoning, I'll help. Pelham's eyes widen with delight. Splendid, he exclaims with clapping hands. For my song to be pitch perfect, I will need a TM, a bird often found throughout Twin Elms, often in high tree nests, but some have been domesticated. I'll also need a shardwing. Shardwing prefers to nest in hydra formations, suits their natural camouflage the best. Oh, and most importantly, if I plan on hitting those high notes, I'm going to need a cloud singer. Those little warblers can only be found in the highest mountain peaks. Many thanks, Estramor. Bring me these birds and I'll sing like Leah herself. I don't think you will be singing
Light,
any
flame, and
better,
sound. We'll keep to ourselves.
no matter how many birds you eat. So there wasn't much to do in this. Okay, we haven't entered this. Or this. Let's take a look at here first. Destin. Ainden.
Arensi has no right to defend that cowering cat in the back of the maw.
Then track her down and tell her
Laha.
yourself.
This
Book of the
calls for a
Hunt.
subtle touch.
Whoa. No. I was kidding. Wait. These are not the rest of this temple?
Hey. You're not.
They are helping me, so
That
I don't understand what's happening. I guess I should have talked to the NPCs first.
Kareth, this is no place for sightseeing, even for you. The beasts of Galawain's Maw are dangerous, and now more than ever.
What's wrong with the beasts? A wiry elven man paces the cavern, his face etched with worry lines and his hand irritably thumping his hip. He looks up at you and sighs. What's wrong with the beasts?
They won't fight.
He stops pacing and turns to you. What's wrong with that?
It is not Galawain's way, and it is not the way of the Maw.
The Maw has always been home to one great predator. Every so often, a challenger comes along, and the two battle for territory. But Sul remains in her den, and Ernos can't confront her there. Now, two mighty predators and their kin hunt from the same stock. It's thinning the herds, and it's thinning patience around here too. He resumes his pacing, and this waiting, it's not deliberate, watchful waiting of a hunter lying in ambush. It's stagnation, tedium, hoping for something to happen. He clenches his hands into fists, but I'm powerless to act. One half of the fangs will cry favoritism if I try to drag the lioness out myself. Would you favor Sul or Ornos? He frowns. I see both sides. Sul's cunning is unmatched, but Ornos is the mightier of the two. Both embody traits prized by Galawain. I'm an unbiased outsider, I could look into it. And a fierce one from the looks of you. He scratches his cheek. No harm in letting you try, I suppose. Anything's better than this endless waiting. If you can somehow bring this to a resolution, these tensions will end. If not, he grins, the beast will make short work of it. He gives you a heavy iron key. We don't normally permit outsiders to venture into the Maw, but you understand that you do so at your own risk. All Sul's lions are likely to attack intruders on sight. Still, perhaps you can coax her into fighting the bear. Do whatever you can to end the stalemate. Let's talk about something else, such as... I want to know about the two predators. There's never been a more cunning hunter than Sul, but some say she is losing her edge. Arnos, on the other hand, is all edge, and many of our number think that he is the rightful successor. His fingers drum a restless rhythm on his thigh. Blood simmering. It's going to boil over if a little doesn't spill soon. Something else? I prefer action to talk, but I'll answer your questions as best I can. This is Galawain's Maw?
Yes, a den of beasts sacred to the Lord of the Hunt himself. Historically, the greatest predator of Air Glanfath has claimed the back of the Maw as its lair. Lately, however, there's been some dispute as to who should occupy that position.
He glances,
leading to discord among our hunters.
He glances up and into the cavern. Tell me about yourself. I am the leader of the Fangs. We are an order of hunters and warriors devoted to Galawain, and we see that the places of the builders remain pure. Not truly a tribe, but we do gather and argue like one. Our members come from all of the tribes, but most of us were born Three-Tusked Stalgar, Fisher Crane, and Keepers of the Stone, naturally. Where could I find Sul? Straight at the back of the Maw, he points down the halls on either side of him. You could get through either way, but mind where your feet step. I can't read. The Maw is a dangerous place, and Sul's pride and her advocates are on the alert. Where's Arnos? Good question. Bear's out hunting right now, but he'll return soon. He's never gone for long. Goodbye.
I'll take a peek.
Bone pins pierce the hide map at the handful locations along the Glanfathan side of the Bale. So we are going to be killing stuff. Interesting. What is this? The remains of a broken bridge, long collapse, lead to a deep chasm. The other side of the bridge pierces through the mist, at the far end of the chasm hanging precariously over the steep fall. Examine the area. Broken stones of the bridge, weathered after centuries of disrepair, are scattered along the edge and side of the chasm. A thin mist rises from below. The stones are coated with slick green moss, making them impossible to grip safely. The wooden beams lodged between the stones on either side of the bridge seem sturdy enough to support your weight, however. The remains of a broken bridge, long collapsed, lead to a deep chasm. The other side of the bridge pierces through the mist at the far end of the chasm, hanging precariously over the steep fall. So we could get across, but why do I want to do that? Probably to bypass a lot of fights here, I would guess. Which I don't necessarily want to do that right now. So...
Sure.
Let's talk the others.
Hey.
Come to see the great Oernos, Estremor? He's out for a hunt, but he'll be back. Unlike that lioness, he doesn't stay cooped up in here for long.
Why can't Ornos go and find the lioness?
Because she holes up at the back of the Maw, surrounded by her pride and the natural hazards of this place. It's not the proper way to meet a challenger. She's got to come out and face Oernos to keep her claim. Anyway, her prime is past. Putting that old beast down would be a mercy at this point.
I could take care of Saul. His calloused thumb makes a scraping noise against the blade of his axe. I hate to spoil the tradition of a big showdown, but if she retreats from her fight, then there's no point in waiting. Kill her, and there'll be proof enough that she's not a fit champion. What are you doing here?
We wait for the big confrontation, but the wait grows exhausting. While Sul hides in the back of the maw, Oernos is denied his victory.
Oernos.
And we're all denied the champion we deserve.
Goodbye. Oernos. Oh, we need a key for this.
Tread carefully, Estramor.
An Orlan woman stands ankle deep in the sand, sharpening a spearhead. You must be Bethel's new Estramor. Truth, when I heard she'd let another in, I almost went to the Passage of the Six myself to share words. She points the Philin spearhead at you. Have other foreigners come this way recently? Glamfallen, worshippers of Brimmergand, they claim. Simply looters and defilers by another name, that's the truth. The spearhead flashes as she shakes it at the door. They disappeared behind the door of Noonfrost, and now our lake turns to ice and the cold creeps ever closer. She digs a trench in the sand with one bare foot. Yet Bethel is timid, and she has convinced the other Anamfatha that we must respect these Estramoran and their traditions, no matter what mischief guides their hands. She raises her head, slowly looking back towards the entrance. Bethel is looking out for Twin Elms in her own way. Soft words accomplish little, yet they fill the mouths of Estramon. I sent my own sister, one of my finest scouts, to sniff out the Pale Elves' corruption. I was certain the Anamfatha could not ignore the defilement in Noonfrost once Alwa's own eyes had seen it, but she still hasn't returned. She looks away. Now I bear the responsibility for her fate, and I can't send the Fangs after her without openly defying the Anamfatha. I could look for Alwa. She gives you a guarded look. I don't dare to hop. Whatever catastrophe has befallen Noonfrost does not feel like the work of Kith, but nothing would bring me greater joy than seeing her again. She glances at the sand and frowns. I would take any assistance you can give. What are you doing here? My stocks equip my brethren in the Fangs, and my hands train them to fight, hunt, and track with skill. What purpose brings you here? Tell me about them all. An ancient place of beasts and dangers. As followers of the Clever Hound, we assemble and train here as hunters, warriors, and defenders of the Builder's sacred places. Chaos pervades them all, and more than ever due to the stalemate between the beasts. She shakes her head. But Destin, why am I having so much problem reading this? Destin? It's a difficult word. Destin refuses to intervene. I'll call it D. But D refuses to intervene. Bob, yes, but Bob refuses to intervene, and many itch to settle that matter over blood. Do you have any supplies for sale? Only the finest. Stiletto. Attacks converted to crits, attack speed. Accuracy against Kith. I kinda like this. Too bad I cannot use it. Crits can inflict prone. It's good. Redfield. Grants Harbinger. Passive. Oh! -3 accuracy to every enemy. It's good actually. I like it. Let's pick it up. Stealth, move speed. Unique light armor. Is this better than the Swain uniforms? I don't know. Probably not. So this is a small shield, which is superb. This is a medium shield, which is fine. We could make it superb though. If we do that, it will be even more deflection for Adair. It will be 127. And -3 accuracy, which will be very good also. What do we lose? +5 to all defenses aura. So I tested this out of stream, by the way. These +5 all defenses do stack with equipment bonus all defenses. However, the range is very small. Like, it's during an actual combat, this could probably, maybe, possibly also affect Kana, but no one else for sure. It does help Adair, that's for sure. But he has crazy defenses anyways. Look at these. So I'm not sure. What about this one? So you have large already. No, I don't think I should switch this out. This is great. This is very good. I could switch this out. Not now. Let's put this out first. For now. We'll consider it later. I am hoping to find some more Durgan iron to make into Durgan steel. And once we do that, once we have some more Durgan steel in our hands, probably we should find more while doing the White Marsh Part 2, right? And then we can upgrade some shields. And the shield white for the enchant is actually crazy. 15% of incoming hits converted to grazes. And single weapon speed penalty. Minus single weapon speed penalty. And then ranged attacks reflected back at the attacker. So this is an amazing boost for a single Durgan ironing. Iron, not steel? I guess it was iron. I kept saying steel for some reason. So if I get some, then I might upgrade this to superb and also white forge it and start using this. But maybe at that point we will have found another large unique shield, which I would prefer to have.
Of course.
Alright, let's look in here then. So I'm not sure what we can do to convince a lion to meet the bear. We might be able to kill the lioness ourselves. That does not sound like the best solution to the quests. I don't think that's the favorable thing to do, but it's indeed an option. So we'll see. Where does this go? Old Song District. This goes outside. I'm curious. Where does this go? Wait, did the game crash? No. Wait, what? We are here? How did that happen? That doesn't make any sense. We entered from the middle of the map, exited through northwest, and ended up in northeast. I don't get that architecture. Oh. No. Yeah, disarm those traps for me, lion. Okay.
That's it!
Elder Lion.
There's something you don't see every day.
What's this? Topaz. I don't know what it's good for. It does look very nice though. Okay, so
Isn't
we
this
are
something?
This is where I could have gone across, right?
Hey.
I think I should try to upgrade this weapon a little bit more. I normally wouldn't worry about a second alternative, especially a two-handed weapon on a dare, but I think this ability, 20% chance to cast destroys vessels on hit. This ability is exceptionally strong compared to anything else we have seen. Like 1 in every 4 hits outright kills the vessel, and some vessels can be pretty strong. So that is why I'm trying to upgrade this further and use this weapon, you know, whenever it's usable. Lions try to usurp Adair's role as primary trap disable. How uncouth. It also looks really cool. That's pretty important. You're right. You're right. You're right. Cosmetics more important
He'll
than
never know I'm here.
actual utility. That's for sure.
Isn't this something?
I have them! I have them!
What is this? Her courage thick as steel. Oh, the damage shield. Right. The one I set up. I like it a lot. Because that means in easy, quick fights, I don't lose any health. Since the damage is absorbed. I think it's better to change these around. Wait, I'm still in combat. You used to use Itumak for that same purpose. What is Itumak? Sagani's pet. Oh, I see. Yeah, okay. I would have loved to have Sagani in the party. In fact, I seriously considered dropping Durance to get Sagani. But not only is Durance very, very strong for utility and healing, I think he also has a much interesting story and background than Sagani. You know, a druid easily wins over the ranger as well. And I don't think I can drop any other character. So there is unfortunately no space left for Sagani or Grieving Mother, who I also would love to have. You had the same party as me, Sagani instead of Kana. So you used Adair and yourself as the frontliner, but flanker. You probably didn't want to be targeted with your rogue. Did you have any other frontliners? You had the pets. What about the secondary tank? Did you maybe use Durance as a secondary tank? Adair, you, it's not okay. I will try to let Adair kill stuff.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Failed to disarm. A thick snarled tangle of dagger-sharp thorns and vines has grown across this passage. As you look on, the entire wall of vegetation seems to move, almost like it were breathing. Thick coils of vines twist and writhe across the gasp with a quiet rustle of foliage. Examine the vines. Through the gaps in the twisting vegetation, you catch brief glimpses of what seems to be a wide circular chamber. From time to time, you catch sight of thorny hides, and the rustling of the vines is briefly obscured by low growls. So, I don't think I want to do that just yet. Let's instead keep looking around. The stones at the edge of the chasm are slick and beaded with moisture. No, what's up?
Sure.
You're not getting...
And that's how it's done.
Die!
Okay. Oops. Let's get out of here.
There's something you don't see every day.
I failed
Hey.
to disarm the trap. What? Adair? It's time for you to do your thing. Ooh, that actually hurt Adair quite a bit.
Keeping an eye out.
Accuracy 73 versus Fortitude 106. Rolled 70. It's a graze. It's a graze that dealt 112 corrode damage. Imagine if it was a crit.
There. What did I tell you?
Come on. Come on. I have 12 mechanics. What do you want from me? What kind of mechanics does the game expect you to have at this point? I guess they're not supposed to be disarmed, but they would.
Of course.
Iransi, an elven woman, intercepts you as you advance into the lair. Behind her is the largest lioness you've ever seen, a sleek beast with fangs as long as carving knives. The wound blocks your path to the lioness, seeming a teaser on the monster. This is Sul's domain, Estramor. She shall not leave it for Oernos or any other challenger. Game basically expects you to have one set disabler who only ever levels up mechanics if you want to be able to disable everything. Yeah, maybe. You might be right, but I have 12. I'm level 14. You are probably expected to be like level 9 or 10 at this point in the game. I'm obviously making it up, but if you did not have the DLC, if you focused more on the main side of things and less on the side quests, you wouldn't be at max level, right? So even if you focused fully on mechanics, like what would your mechanics be? Why does Sul refuse to face Oernos? Oernos is welcome to confront her here, as many challengers have in the past. What the bear supporters want is for Sul to leave her lair and fight in the open, where he has an advantage. But why should she? If Sul has an advantage here, it's one she's earned. Would anyone expect to blunt the bear's claws in order to even the odds? Lord of the Hunts gives unique advantages to each. It's not for us to decide that some of them are worth less than others. The lioness gives a low growl and Irensi smiles. Also, Sul has recently given birth to cubs. They are small now, but when they grow, they'll be mightier than either Sul or Oernos. But if Sul's killed in combat, the bear will tear her young to shreds. Such is the way of the wild. Her legacy is too valuable to perish this way. If we truly want the mightiest of beasts in the maw, then her cubs must grow to maturity. What are you doing here with Sul? She looks at the lion with something between fondness and admiration, defending the rightful champion of the Galawain's maw. Oernos' supporters would have her ousted in favor of a bear that isn't strong enough to come and seize this territory on his own. I'll deal with Oernos. Good. That bear isn't nearly as strong as Ainden and his followers think. If someone were to prove just how easily the bear can be killed, that would cure every one of their delusions about it. Travis glares at you with a worried smirk. I wonder what Galawain will think of all this. His great lioness gets someone else to deal with her challenger? He falls silent for a moment before becoming instantly cheerful. And I would love to watch someone other than me offend the Seeker God. I can't wait to see how he tests them for their lack of decisiveness. I kind of prefer Sul too. In your opinion, it's less the game expecting you to do that and more expecting nobody to be able to disable every single trap, except if you do have such a dedicated disable. This concedes to you. I agree. That would be because these traps are very difficult to disable, but not so difficult to detect. Although I do have quite high perception, so I don't know for sure. But still, it is more difficult to disable them than detect them, right? And they are easily avoidable. You just have to walk around them. I think that's the intended design. That's a big boy. Or girl. Big bear.
All right, then.
I'll take a peek.
A dense tangle of thorns blocks the path. The vines twitch and wriggle. They quiver and the thorny vines are twisted together, forming a wall. They quiver and begin to part as you draw near, so we can pass more easily. Going back, let's do it. As you walk forward, the vines shift and their thorns retract, providing you with a clear and safe pathway through. You emerge unscathed on the other side. That's basically what you need if you want to be able to disable. Yeah, Thor, I know. I understand. And that makes a lot of sense. It's good design, I like it. It doesn't help with my completionist try and succeed in everything kind of play style, which should be curbed, so that's a good thing.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Of course.
Hey.
So what is the narrowest point? This is the narrow... Actually, this is the narrowest point, right?
Hey.
So who's Mitral siding with, Bear or Lion, and why? And why? I still don't know if I'm to be siding with anyone. I'm still hoping I can convince these to face Sul in her chamber. Well, if I want them to face Sul in her chamber. That's what I want. If I cannot do that, I will probably kill the bear. And as for why, I like kitties more. That's why. And she just had children, you know? She just had cubs.
Hey.
No. Wait. No, stop. Ooh. That was very close. I agree the bear should face her in her lair. Also, kitties are great. Yes, they are great.
Still looking around?
Sul
Watch your
refuses to
step.
meet Oernos. Oernos
Tempers
doesn't
run
seem
hot
willing to
around
approach Sul
here.
either. I was afraid of that. He scratches his chin and frowns. At this point, it doesn't much matter which beast is champion so long as the issue is settled. I can't take a side, but you've been through them all. Slay one of the beasts in combat, and the Fangs will accept the other as champion. It's the way of them all. Okay, so new king means the bear. Old Queen Sul. I agree with what was said about Sul by Sul's whatever tender, that elf, when she said if Sul has an advantage in her lair, she earned it. And I agree with that.
Indeed.
What?
I think the new challenger has to meet the throne holder on their turf, right?
Yeah?
Sure.
All right then.
Really? Ainden sighs, spinning his axe by the shaft. Too much waiting. Something's got to happen soon. Oernos isn't the rightful champion.
If you stand on the side of that toothless old bag of bones, then you stand in my way.
Actually, I'm going to reconsider this. Fighter, Hunter, Darkosi, Paladin. Well, we are with a fighter right here. Okay.
Sure.
No, what? No. Come on. How did that happen? Get out of there, you silly. She could go through here, but couldn't come back. I don't mind trying. I don't mind targeting at there. Like it's 8%. It's probably want it anyway. What is Kana doing? Hey, Ray's here! Hey, Board Game Evan. How are you doing? How is your Saturday? How is your weekend been so far? It's great to see you as always. Can I lurk a little? Kid wants to play a game together. Hey, that's amazing. Enjoy your game with the kids. Thank you so much for the lurk. I appreciate it.
Bullseye!
Hi?
Make sure to check your YouTube channel for a new worldwide giveaway, like campaign board games. I definitely will. I definitely will. Can we send a Board Game Heaven YouTube link on the chat, please, so that anyone interested can participate in that giveaway?
You're not getting through.
Oh, thank you. We would have handled that. Don't you worry about that. But thank you so much for the link and letting us know.
Of course. Hey.
Okay. The bear is dead. That was an easy fight. Can we go back? Okay. We are taking the long way. Any news of the bear? I've dealt with Oernos. You chose well. Sul's cubs will grow up to be quick and fierce, and so will the Fangs if we follow their example. She looks at the sleek lioness. Thank you for resolving this Estramor. You're welcome. Is that it? Can I get a purr at least? Come on, stop.
Still looking around? Watch your step.
I've dealt with the situation between
Temper's
Sul and Oernos, and Sul remains champion. Many of the Fangs are gladdened to see her stay, despite its Galawain's way of telling us to remember our roots and prize our cunning as hunters. Perhaps not despite, sorry. Thank you for your help, Kareth. May Galawain guide your path. Take this with our thanks. He seems to suddenly remember something. You might visit Teir Everon to pray to the Lord of the Hunt. He sometimes grants special favors for those who prove themselves. Ah, so we have proved ourselves to Galawain, so we can now pray to him. However, I don't want to pray to him. Celebrant's gloves. They tricked me into doing a main quest. Really? This was a main quest? No, I bet. Okay, so praying to a god is a main quest. I bet there are ways to get the favors of several gods, which are optional main quests, if that makes sense. That's my guess, though. Since the end of Saints' War, the Rudens have gathered at Evon Deer Bridge to commemorate the sacrifice of the dozen who gave their lives to defeat Saint Waidwen. It has become customary for priests of Magran leading the processional to sing the dirge to end the ceremony. This year, when the priest attempted to sing the dirge, his tongue swelled in the throat and he died painfully before the assembled crowd. Wow, that's terrible. When another priest attempted to sing the dirge a month later, he suffered the same fate. Some believe the gods are to blame for the priest's deaths, others suspect vengeful raid sirens. Whoever is to blame, the priesthood of Magran are the soldiers of Godhammer Citadel want them brought to justice. Let's send our problem solver. Oh, speaking of, I need to bring Telecina here for her companion quest. Which one is it? Help Pelagina broker a trade agreement with the Anam-Emphath in Twins.
Of course.
Tests. Echo. 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 Are you not able to send messages again, Parrot? Is anyone having a similar problem, like some messages not make sense? Finally, Twitch kept telling you to try again later. You weren't receiving any messages in the chat box, only saw them in the overlay. So there's a problem with the chat connection. That is an unusual problem to have, although it sometimes happens. Let's check Moonfrost.
I hope our duties won't require us to linger too long.
Why are you called? You've been having some issues with your Twitch app on your smart TV. In fact, it crashed again just now. I had a little bit of problem with Twitch today too. I wasn't able to load first my own page, and then I lost my stream title information. I was in the process of retyping them, then it's kind of recovered itself. So there is something wrong. There's something going on with Twitch, I think, a problem. The pale elf searches you with ice blue eyes. She shifts and knits her fingers together. Welcome to Noonfrost. Many of the temple is currently closed for sacred ceremonies to Rimmergand. Hey there, Mamo, you've also been having problems with Twitch. You watch a stream and it causes to compulsively install the game you just watched. Hey there, Mamo, it's great to see you. How are you doing today? You shouldn't install the game you just watched. If it's Pillars of Eternity. Aren't you very, very busy with Wrath of the Righteous? With the Restartitis, I guess. Extremely, yeah, I know. It's good to see you, though. She forces a smile and waves to the eastern doorway. The shrine is to your right. You are welcome to make your offerings to Rimmergand there, but the rest of the temple is off limits. It seems the cold has spread from Noonfrost. You're halfway through Act 3? Wow. She stiffens. Rimmergand is the god of winter. It's been many years since his temple was attended, so there's nothing strange about the little chill around the place now. She lowers her head. If it bothers you, then perhaps you should go. Her eyes dart between the two doors on either side of the room. If that's all, tell me about Rimmergand. He is the god of cold, entropy, and collapse. Many see him as a harsh god, but few recognize that he also gives life in his own way. All things win to a merciful end, wine to a merciful end in his shadow, only to feed creation elsewhere. She frowns, gnawing her lip, but he's a silent god, and his ways are mysterious. To follow him is to accept inevitability without explanation. Why is most of the temple closed? As I said, we are in the middle of sacred ceremonies. She enunciates carefully. They are rather complex, and we don't permit outsiders to witness them. She glances at the elves over her shoulder. Others of my clan get rather touchy about them, which is why you should visit the shrine and take your leave. I think she's lying. That's a pity. I was hoping to learn more about these practices. The more complicated, the better, I say. What are you doing here? My clan journeyed from the White Dead Wands to pay homage to the Rimmergand here at Noonfrost. We had learned that this place had been abandoned for several years, and we felt it our duty to tend to one of our god's oldest temples. She rolls her shoulders back. It has been a long journey, but Rimmergand demands endurance. No doubt he will reward us for ours. 72 hours on the save. Think you are going to be able to finish it this time round? So we are not allowed to go here, right? But we are allowed to go here. The water of this well has frozen solid, trapping small fish from the lake underneath the temple. You have no idea. You would have a strong desire to start an all-caster release from... Okay. Really? Each line and wrinkle of this warrior's
What did I tell you?
weather-beaten frown has been chiseled from the ice.
This calls for a subtle touch. There. What did I tell you?
Blue crystal key. I just unlocked that door. No. No, 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 no. Are they all going to become enemies, or can we just kill this one?
Hey.
Okay, they are all enemies now. I don't want this. Let's reload. Two melee casters, one disabler, one healer, two DPS casters.
Hey there.
So Durance actually has the highest
Sure.
stealth.
What?
The thing is, he cannot open locks if needed. Wait, why? Why? Okay, I don't agree with this because I'm not in the Forbidden Chamber. I'm going to reload. I'm not going to other reload. Hey, Blackbird. 117. Jimmy the Hand. Good to see you, Blackbird. Welcome.
Sure.
Bold Wanderer. You only pick the gate and you are standing at the threshold staring at the Guardian. But the other Guardian behind me doesn't care, right? Venturing beyond all doors is forbidden. Do not trespass against our will. I won't.
New critical hits boost. Bogu_Bogu just boosted front-facing baby chick ideograph 4 application.
What?
New critical hits boost.
What?
Bogu_Bogu just boosted ideograph 4 full clinking glasses.
I don't understand any of those. I'm sure they make sense. Hey Bogu, welcome in. How are you today?
New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Shadowrun. Returns.
Strike together, friends!
Thor Obliterator just boosted Wasteland. New critical hits boost. Thor Obliterator just boosted Age of Decadence. New critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted NWN2. New critical hits boost. Veru Mamo just boosted Kingmaker.
You, Drist. What's wrong with Drist? Thank you for the boost, everyone.
My name is Legion, for we are many.
Faster, Mitral, faster. I'm doing my best, okay? I'm doing my best. Hey, Legion. Welcome in. Another key. No, I should have hit somewhere here. Let's reload. I'm going to try this a little bit. Spend some reloads here. This is my kind of stuff. I don't mind spending some reloads. Saves coming a little bit. Can I somehow raise my stealth even further? I know I have scrolls. Doesn't last too long. How much stealth? 1 rogue, 1 Lilith shawl. I think I had +2 stealth at the very least from something. You could put this on. Walk faster. What is this? Cat's claw. Okay. And I'm pretty sure I had +2 stealth thing somewhere. Did I not? Maybe it's on someone. Might be endurance. No? Oh well. That's fine. No, really? They get alerted to this also? Okay, I'm learning a lot. I haven't stealthed at all in this game. So if your favorite streamers are looking at potentially playing narrative RPGs that you don't want spoiled for you, looks like you'll have more time catching up on Netflix. Anything good to watch on Netflix lately?
Sure.
All right then.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
No, no, no. Ooh, that was very close. Okay, failed. Let's try a few more times. I wonder where that key goes. Do I have the key yet? Did I get the key on this? Did I save after getting... I didn't.
New critical hits boost. Legion Grey just boosted the new hit open beta indie game in early release that is attributed to ending the 100 Years' War and seamlessly validated and secured alien/human romances for the future. The game that won 4 Nobel Prizes in 4 different subjects: physics, literature, medicine, and peace. Mass Effect.
Mass Effect. Thank you for the Mass Effect boost, Legion Grey, and for the random facts. If they are facts. Look, I don't want all of you. What are you doing?
Sure.
Hey, Geronimo, you feel the respect into maxed out coming in? No. No, I'm not doing that. Honestly, I could have done that for just this section, I guess. Oh, okay. Can't do that then.
They'll never know I'm here.
Okay, this is our chance. Nope. Nope. We lost our chance. No. No, no, no. No!
New critical hits
How
boost.
do we do that?
Amalanduel just boosted Shining Mass times acceleration.
Emelandil. How do we get through there? Thank you for the boosts. Good to see you. How do we go there? I have one idea, which will be my, I think, last attempt. Was I this so too fast this time? Okay, I will try once more. Poland seems to be in rainy season lately, raining every other day. That's rain is good if you're at home.
Hey there.
Come on. One more try. Last try. Torx. So this doesn't work out of combat, move speed. I think my stealth is simply too low for this. Come on. Okay, one more try.
Hey there.
This is probably not even worth my time. I don't even know what I'm doing here.
Easy does it.
Okay, okay. This might be the opening we need. What did we spot? What did we... Where is the hidden object? Where? It's a lie.
There. What did I tell you?
This will end up with me being spotted. Maybe. Alua. A young Orlan scrambles up on the stone floor, pressing her back against the wall and baring his teeth at you. Her fur is patchy and matte. You weren't going to mention it, but you have no in-game reason to be doing this right now. Yeah, I know, I don't. But, you know, it's a sneak challenge and I had to try. As you step into the room, she squints and turns her large ears towards you. A heavy sigh escapes her tiny body. Beasts take me. My eyes mistook you for one of them. Please get me out of here. Who is Alwa? What happened to you? When Noonfrost began freezing the lake, my sister Larha... Oh, wait! No, I do have a reason. We were sent here to look for Alwa, the woman's sister. We have that side quest. I remember now. Sent me to seek out the cows. She scowls at the dinghy room. The pale elf Estra Morin seized me before I could report back. These pale elves are behind it. They showed up in Twin Elves not long ago saying they wanted to see to the upkeep of Noonfrost. I don't know how, but they opened the frost-hewn breach at the back of the temple. Sucks warmth and life straight into their frozen god's barren domain, she shivers. They've got to be stopped. It's only a matter of time before the cold spreads further. Tell me about the people that captured you. She snarls, her pointed teeth flashing. A clan of pale elves from the White Dead Wends, devotees of Grimmergand, or so they claim. Their actions suggest other intent. They've come ready to fight, wizards, priests, and paladins. A wizard named Glasswile leads them, a man obsessed with the Frost-hewn breach. My ears hear him through the wall, casting spells and calling upon strange powers. I don't know what he wants with it, but no good can come of it. Can you tell me anything about the Frost-hewn breach? She shakes her head. Not really. Something to do with Rimmergand, the beast of winter. I follow Galawain myself. It isn't safe yet. Wait here until I clear the path. She eyes the door longing, then shivers again. Please hurry.
Easy does it.
I guess I'm saving. These brown manacles gleam with frosts. Hello? What? I'm clicking on this. Don't open the door. Okay, you're fine. Okay though. What next though? I just killed them all now? After sneaking? I could take a look at here, possibly. There are guards here and there are guards here, so I cannot take this door. It probably is not possible to go through here undetected. Or is it? We are about to get caught. Ooh. Okay. Got an opening right here.
There. What did I tell you? I see where you're going with that. What did I tell you?
White crystal key. Thick patches of fur cling to the tent leather. The red potion is the potion of merciless gaze. Yeah, I should stack it. 15% of hits converted to crits. That's a pretty good one. Big Baby Mitchell was following the side quest without even knowing. Yes, I was. I was.
Sure.
I'm on automatic. Okay, let's try. Let's try. What? Mitchell has discovered something. What? What did I discover? There is an enemy there. No, I wasn't quick enough. Let's do some more sneak. Life would be easier if I had some higher stealth right now. No, 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 no. What are you doing?
Sure.
Okay, let's slow down. Let's go quickly. That's so slow. Wandwalker. We can take a look at this. Oh. No. Cutscene got me spotted. Plus, while as you near the platform, the temperature drops sharply. Something saps every last bit of warmth from the air, leaving the breath of your lungs cold as it escapes your lips. You see a doorway filled in with glowing eyes. Silhouetted against it is an elven man. His arms are stretched.
Gods, it's gotten hard to concentrate. You shouldn't be here, traveler. And the others of my clan won't be so lenient if they find you sneaking around.
What's going on here? Yeah, reaching out to Rimmergand, the last way we know how. He turns back to the frozen arch. Please, I must concentrate. Lose your captive, Alva. Glasswell tugs on his beard. She would bring the fangs down upon us. She can't leave, not until our business here is done. Trust me, they'll certainly come if you keep her here. The pale elf soldier stares at you without blinking. I see your point. I'll see that the rest of my clan lets you and Glenfatton leave in peace. I'll go then. Hey, we did it! I think I will be free to walk around now. The gleaming wall of ice seems to leach all the warmth from the room. The cold sears your skin, and you draw back before touching it. The ice is as hard as and solid as snow.
Give me a real challenge.
Yeah, they don't care anymore. That's perfect. I'm glad all this save scumming at least helps me accomplish something. I convinced the pale elves to let you go. She flicks an ear. Those savages here reason? You must be smooth-tongued indeed. She scrambles for the exit. At the door, she glances back at you. Thank you, Estramor, and be careful. She melts into the shadows. I think it might not have been the best idea to make my rogue, or rather I should say to make my mechanics character my main character. I think I needed a dedicated mechanics character, dedicated stealth character, and I would get lore, mostly lore, but also survival and athletics for dialogue challenges on my main. It's tough to keep up the dialogue challenges and mechanics up, and also stealth. You know, there's so much. That's so much for one character. Sounds like second playthrough meta. Yeah, exactly. It does. 1+1 enemies engaged. Reach, freeze damage. Wandwalker. Superb. It's a nice stuff for sure.
Hey.
So I don't know what this was for, if this is going to come up later, but at least we did the side quests. I have a feeling we'll be sent here later. The Orlan stands under the open sky, taking deep breaths of fresh air. Feels like I've been reborn. She thumps you on the shoulder. Come by the mow sometime. The rest of the fangs will want to meet cunning Estramor, who freed me. Actually, I already solved your other biggest problem, so I'm kind of a well-known person there already. How many saves was that? I think we started at 38, 39. I don't remember. I found Alwa. A breath catches in her throat. Your own eyes have seen her? I freed her from the Noon Trust. She's just enjoying the fresh air before she returns. She releases a gasp of relief. You've accomplished a great service for the Fangs and for me. Larha takes another deep breath. I was wrong about you, Estramor. I did not see it truly. Please, accept a gift worthy of your honor and skill. Alva waves at you, a broad smile on her thin mouth. Her fur is sleek and glossy now, and there is a mischievous twinkle in her eye. Good to see you again. How are you? Whole and well, thanks to you. Not that Larva's giving me a chance to rest. She eyes another Orlan woman. My sister makes me earn my keep around here. You spent long enough stuck in that frozen cell, didn't you? Your limbs need exercise now. Teach me what you know. She laughs, as long as you can keep up. Mitral was granted Blooded Hunter. What? What? What did we learn? What did we learn? +1 damage reduction / pierce, +1 stealth. You have 1 gold piece. Yeah. We got +1 stealth. I mean, that's after the fact, though. Yeah, I could have used it 5 minutes before. Use your 300 gold ray. Exactly. Exactly.
Builder's wisdom to you.
So what did we get? Let's see. Scales of the Raven. Unique medium armor. +2 stealth, +2 perception. It is nice. It is nice. I don't care.
Hey.
Okay. So we did this too. So I think it's time for Northfield now. Or maybe I go and ask for Hylia's favor. Face a dragon. Do I do that? So why wasn't there any kind of interaction here? Oh, there is. There is. There's an icon here to... Let's see. No, I didn't want to go. I thought it would open the map for me. Well, that's okay. We can go back, hopefully. Find the Court of the Penitents. You know what? I won't. I will go back.
Hail, Estramor.
A thin, ragged man stands waiting on the barge, leaning on the oar. A smile of greeting splits his weathered features. It has been a very long time since an outsider sought passage to the burial isle. What is this burial isle? It is a sacred place, for it sits upon the great works of the builders. There, by our ancestors, all our Anamphas are laid to rest. You go there, my friends. It's not a place where the living walk. It's not a place where the living to walk. Is it dangerous? Dorwal nods solemnly. Those I bring to the island return the same way, or else not at all. It is home only to the dead. Spirits, shades of the builders remain, and watch over our Anamphata. They are bound to the island and protect it fiercely. Farewell.
Of course.
Yeah, that is where we need to go as part of the main quest, and some side quests, but we are going here first. Oh, another map. It must be where the dragon is. I wonder if we can face the dragon without Hylia's favor. Not Hylia. I need to learn. Without Hylia's favor. Another thing I'm curious about is, I wonder if we can gain the favor of multiple gods. Or do we have to choose one?
Easy does it.
I guess soon we'll find out.
Bullseye!
The violent death of the 2 Magronite priests at Ewan Deer Bridge generated grief and outrage at Godhammer's Citadel. It did not take long for Pelagina to discover the radical raid servants were responsible. Two wizards had placed the curses that killed the priests, but they were backed by dozens of raid servant veterans from the Saints' War. As the wizards had no interest in negotiating with Pelagina or the Magnonites, a battle erupted, much of it running over the same fields that saw combat during the war. In the end, the wizards were killed and the remaining raid servants were routed. The priests that had died in the initial attack were buried near the bridge, and the ceremonial gloves of the senior priests were given to Pelagina in thanks. I don't know. What is Holy Meditation? Plus 30 concentration, plus 15 will. That is actually not bad. Not bad. I could consider that for one of my tanks.
Hey.
Arrows, screwed and fledged with bright feathers, protruded from the corpse. Track the deer wood an expedition to the eastern edge of the wilderness. I don't want to help the expedition folk. I want to help the hunters. We'll see if that will be possible. The inscriptions on this altar, almost unreadable under a layer of thick moss, pay homage to Hilbina. I don't need to fight the boars anymore. I unlocked all the bestiarian trees. Gwyneth hides in the tall underbrush. Twigs poke out of her hair. Chunks of dried mud cling waist high to her leather leggings. Quiet, keep low. Take a look, she points up to the ridge. My friends are up there, over the lip of the hill. There were signs of the battle at the camp. Gwyneth nods, her lower lip crashed beneath her teeth. I wasn't fast enough. Hawkswood and Fangs, Magron burned them all. What's going on? The Fangs must have caught the scent and rushed the group. She begins to run her gloved fingers over her hair and stops. The pressure snaps on one of the twigs stuck on her black curls. Some of my friends are still alive, but the Fangs have them surrounded. The expedition. Gwyneth brings her hand back to the pommel of her astock. Or what remains of it has taken cover in some ruins above these cliffs. The Fangs must be toying with them or letting them starve a bit before the next attack. We need to act or they're as good as dead. How did the Fangs get here? Gwyneth looks down to her feet, shaking her head slowly. I cut a decoy path, set false campfires, and dusted over every footprint I could find. Didn't slow them much. I'll see what I can do. Gwyneth nods. Maybe you can find a way around the Fangs. There's got to be another way up that ridge. She wipes away the sweat from her brow, her glove leaving behind the door the smudge. You're dressed like my man. Perhaps you could try talking to the Fangs. They might not think you are with us. That's what I'm hoping for. I want to tell Fangs that you are trying to deceive them. She grabs your hand, squeezing it. Please help. I already have enough friends to bury. Gwyneth releases your hand and crouches down into the vegetation, blending back into the brush. Resolve the stalemate between the wooden expedition and
I'll
the
stay
Fangs.
out of sight.
I guess if I can save lives and send the expedition folk home empty-handed but alive, I will probably take that option, the peaceful option, if that is something I can do. But otherwise, I have no intention of killing the Fangs to help the dozens.
What brings you here?
An elven woman stands beside the stag, petting the great beast on his neck. As you approach, the animal jerks its head in your direction and rears up. Stillness! The woman orders the stag, pulling on the skin of the stag's neck until it ceases to bark. Easy now. No need to fight. Yet. She turns to face you. One ear is missing in its top half. and many battle scars raise her otherwise smooth skin. More foreigners, more unclean feet trampling on our lands, more blood to feed trees. She shakes her head. You should not be here, Estramor. Her hand moves to one of several blades strapped to her hips. If you are here in our lands, it is either to steal from us or to aid those who would. I was just in your temple, saving your people. She gestures to the north at the ruins of Angwitan buildings protruding from the underbrush, dear wooden mercenaries, looters. Can you hear their panic whispers? Leave this place at once or we will kill you when we finish with these Estramorn. I'm a friend of Glanfath. She holds her gaze on you. The great stag stomps its front hooves on the ground and turns to its master. Do you speak the truth, foreigner? If you are indeed a friend, you would respect our lands and not defile our sacred soil with your trespass. The woman clenches her jaw, its muscles quiver under the pressure until suddenly calm returns to her expression. If you have no bonds of kin and kith with the looters, I will give you a chance to prove it. She draws one of her swords with swift arching motion, points it to the ruins beyond. The invaders must be purged from our lands. Prove your worth and we will believe your words. Tell me about these mercenaries. Raiders, looters, same as all the other deer wooden thieves that pillage our lands. The woman touches the oblique stub where half of her ear used to be. We tracked the deer woodens from their first step beyond the great river and waited for them to err. They always do. We claimed half their pack in our first assault. The covers that ran now huddle to the north. When the wind turns, you will smell their fear. If they surrender, will you let them leave? Softness such as yours will not bring them to heel. Their greed knows no bounds. Their memory honors no history. What use have we of prisoners? What example have we to set to others by letting them live? Why would we forgive again? Because you soar where they crawl. The fangs deserve better foes than these wounded animals. Send them home with grave warnings for their kin. Oh, I'm not at Twin Elms positive 3 yet, but I think resolve should be enough. The woman gazes north, her mouth a twisted scowl as she ponders your words. The great stag nudges her shoulder, and she reaches up to scratch the animal's chin. Blood was spilled, and life sprouts from a soaked wound. She looks at you with a cold glare, mutters a curse under her breath, and sheathes her blade. We will let the raiders return headless. Their leader must pay for the crimes. Only then may the rest go. She waves her hand northward. Go, deliver my message before I see the folly in this decision. Their leader must also be set free. She stares at you silently, ignoring your statement. Her arms cross her body, and the stag by the side emits a low growl. Do you wish the leader dead? We wish their leader to be an example to others. Sever his head, his freedom, or his family. Whichever will best warn others not to trespass into our lands. I guess I am sure the leader will be happy to sacrifice himself, right? For the freedom of his people.
Margaren's fire casts light in dark places.
Stop, friend or foe? The man in blood-soaked armor points his blade at you as his wounded and weary comrades flock into position behind him. A trickle of blood runs from a cut on his brow down to his neck, staining a locket worn on a gold chain. You are not Glanfathan? He tightens the grip on his sword's handle. By Magren, friend or foe, I said. Calm down, I'm a friend. As overrated, you've not found much use for yours. Well, then you need someone else's head. Thor. Calm down, I'm a friend. Sword still pointing at you, the man gives a sideways glance to his companions and nods. The mercenaries lower their weapons. A rare and welcome sight, friends this far from home. He lets the weight of his sword lower his arm. He gives a concerned look to his mercenary company. Look at us, hiding in the rocks and holding in our guts. He points south. The fangs, they bloodied us and now we are trapped. Gwyneth sent me. What happened? Resourceful girl, the captain huffs a chuckle before returning to his humorless frown. He assumed the Glanfathans killed her before coming upon us. I'm relieved she's alive. Doubly relieved she's brought help. He rests his sword, still caked with blood, across his shoulders. The tribesmen ambushed us just as we made camp. The fight was a lopsided slaughter. Esmar stares at his feet as he finishes his toast. In the melee, someone tripped through the campfire. We were lucky in that regard. The stench of burning flesh and choking smoke obscured the scene, and a few of us managed to withdraw. We ran to these ruins to regroup, but now we're trapped. The face painters are just south of our position, and they have us cornered. No doubt they are happy to let us starve while they rest and rebuild their strength before attacking anew. Her left hand idly toys with a locket worn around his neck. Seems this is where we will be making our last stand. I'm convinced the Fangs to let you go, but you must bear the punishment for trespassing and be taken prisoner. Esmar blinks and arches his eyebrows in surprise. Well, if anyone could have, I suppose it would be you, but... Creases around his eyes deepen with his growing frown. He looks at his locket, then lifts his eyes back to you. Prisoner? If it's the only way to save my man, I'll endure it. But whose prisoner? I have room in my stronghold to take you on as a prisoner. You will be treated well. You will hold me prisoner and that will satisfy them? He takes a half stride back and looks you up and down. Well, technically, the Fang said the leader will have to lose his head or his freedom, right? She didn't say they have to take the leader prisoner. So be it. I am more than willing to be held hostage if it means we all get home safe. But I'm sure you will have to keep me as a proper captive to honor the arrangement. But I understand. It's far better than being the Fang's prisoner. Captain turns to his company. Each of his soldiers stare back, pale with fear. Esmar takes a deep breath, then raises his fist in the air. New orders. You are to fall back. The expedition is over. Stow your gear and make for Defiance Bay at once. Hey, Woozy Dice. Hello, hello. Happy Saturday. How are you today? The mercenaries exchange glances with each other, waiting for the first one to obey the command. Are you deaf? I won't tell you again. Time to go now. Esmar's booming voice springs at the reluctant mercenaries into action. Wounds are dressed one last time, camping gear is secured, and within minutes, the men set off on their march, nodding at their leader in acknowledgement as they pass. It is my duty to see my return to home.
New critical hits boost. Woozy Dice just boosted the Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind.
Morrowind, thank you for the boost, Woozy. Feel free to
I'll stay out of
boost
sight.
more whenever.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Might and Magic 7, for Blood and Honor. New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just boosted Path of Exile.
Let's see what the boost is. Surprise boost.
New critical hits boost. Parrotwise just
Rage
boosted Rage of Mages.
Rage of Mages. That's not a game we usually talk about. Wait, I still don't have my Rage of Mages? I should check Bug for it. Thank you for the boost, Parrot. Let's talk to the Fangs. Wait, where were they? Oh, they are gone. We just completed the quest. They are gone. I guess. Quineth, her gloved hands half buried on the waves of her rebellious hair, watches your approach incredulous. You did it! Her dimples frame a beaming smile. She lets out a sigh of relief and wags her finger at you. We'll be chanting your name back in the gifts. Everyone will know what you've done for us, I promise. I realize Esmar will need to be your prisoner if we are to honor the agreements. An odd arrangement, but it'll save the expedition. She shrugs and gives you a sly smile. Besides, I'm sure your dungeon is far more enjoyable than whatever the Fangs do with their prisoners. Well, so you might think you don't know what's going on in my dungeon. No one knows. Not even me. She scratches her cleft chin with her free hand and gives you a measuring loop. But you are the type to deserve more than just praise. Coin? Weaponry? She rubs her gloved fingers together. Or if nothing tangible suits your fancy, I'll gladly share my skills with you. Wait, what skills? I'd like to learn from your skills. Gwyneth nods enthusiastically. I was hoping you'd say that. She removes the gloves from her hands, stowing them in her back pocket. When you spend as much time as I do in the ruins, you learn to strike first, and to strike without warning. She holds her astock out in front of her, its blade parallel to the ground. The key is efficiency of movement. Each role has granted Dungeon Delver. I love when this happens, when our character learns something unique, even if it's a small bonus through accomplishments rather than simple money and experience. I always love it. She walks you through several footwork drills that focus on quiet footfalls and measured breathing. Place all your weight on the final step when you are ready to strike. She yells for emphasis as she demonstrates a swift, silent lunge. As you follow her examples, she nods in satisfaction. I think you've got the grasp of it. I'm honored I could teach you something new. She half curtsies and turns to take her. Esmar watches Quinette disappear into the thick foliage. He turns to face you. I'm ready, I think. He unwraps the locket from his hand and ties it around his neck. At least some of my men are leaving Erglanfeld alive. Let's see what we learned. Ooh, 0.1 to crit damage multiplier plus 1 stealth plus 1 mechanics. This is so cool. I love these bonuses. The whole game without... I think we learned one. Second skin. This is the only thing we learned, and that was for getting maximum reputation with Knights of the Crucible. But the whole game we didn't get any others, and now we get 2. I guess they kept it for the 3rd chapter. Or maybe I just missed some. That could be possible also. But I love it.
Yeah! Yeah!
No. Well, I guess it's fine.
Leave it to me!
That's it!
Really? I'll fix it. That's weird. So the Old Republic poster is wrong. It is Knights of the Old Republic poster. Okay, I will fix it. Let me take a look. You're right. So why is it like that? Yes, you're right. I uploaded the wrong poster. Okay, I will find the correct one after stream. And
I'll
upload
never
it.
know I'm here.
Thank you, Parrot. It's been there for a while and no one noticed, including me. Well, I should have been the first one to notice, but since it's me who is uploading them. But yeah, it's been there for quite some time. I'm glad you noticed it. So, okay, let's go here first. Over the ground, hardened by dry blood and stump leaves, the corpse of a giant Stelgar crawls with flies. Its flesh has been pierced and cut, as if stabbed by spears and slashed by swords. You touch the dead Stelgar's flank, a cloud of flies stirs into the air, and suddenly you feel the creature's remaining essence. The world around fades away. The pack rests, the rocks shelter the young, full bellies. You turn away and look beyond the trees. The moon breaks over their swaying canopy. The scent in the air stirs a tingling in your mouth. You slide into the shadows, the taste of hunt filling your nostrils. Light shines on the stones by the water that falls, prey down below, two-legged, hair-like dry grass. It moves near the water that flows, thin legs, slow, noisy, unaware. It holds a sharp stick, two-legged hunter, weak hunter, prey. Closer, prey, bright moon, prey, into the dark. Pain on your side. A sharp stick pokes out of your flank. You roar and shake it. It snaps, breaking on the stones. Wet stones, your blood. Leaving rustle, you look. Another two-legged, another hunter. Thick legs, silent steps, stripped face, strong hunter, enemy. You leap, aiming at his neck. At its neck. So he lied to us. He lied to us. You leap, aiming at his neck. It moves fast. Your claw finds flesh. Ripping it deep, ripping it down. Wet leaves, two-legged blood. It howls. It fights back. Long claws cut through the air. They slash at your flesh. More pain, sharp pain. You strike, it strikes. Hot blood on your claws. Hot cuts on your chest. The world goes red. Your strength fails. You can't breathe. The two-legged hunter looks down. Wet ground, our blood. Sharp stick above its head. Bright moon above its head. Strong hunter, the world goes dark. Oh, so he killed the other hunter. They fought the Stelgar together, and then he was killed by the other. I'm forgetting their names, but this is all related to that side quests. I think the other hunter's corpse is here as well, so we can go there too. What's this cave? Northfield Cave. Let's take a look. Hey, it's another Fallout cave.
I have them! This isn't working! This isn't gut! Die! This isn't working!
On the hunt. Ah, thank you. Needs some. Ah, thank you. That's it. Die. That's it. That didn't work.
Alright,
What's that?
then.
Vancouver.
That looked like it hurt.
Exceptional club, Glamfaten stalking with sneak attack bonus. Damage against flank targets, yeah. It's another of these.
Hey,
Is this just it? Just some extra loot KO? It's probably just this, right? Adra people. How are we supposed to find the birds, by the way? I hope it's obvious. The bird catching quest in Kingdom Come Deliverance was so silly. I remember that now. Okay, that one is dead.
I'll teach you a lesson.
Die. Where the wrong.
Really? Oh, it's because of this pillar, I guess. Why is it... Wait, dragons are primordials. They are not vessels. Of course they won't be affected. I'm being silly.
Stand.
That didn't work. Die.
Hey, let's use some spells.
This isn't working.
Let's look at the 7 circle spells. What should I use?
Hey.
Just kidding.
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
I don't want to cast a spell. I don't know where you got that idea. The clouds above the cliffs of the North Field reflects on the iridescent surface of this pillar of Adra. Plus 2 perception. So what is this? The nests. A winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along the path, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen onto the road from somewhere up above, and it now sits squarely in your way. Examine the area. The boulder is nearly flush with the cliff face, preventing you from passing by on that side. Along the edge of the cliff, however, there is a narrow space just wide enough to follow across to the other side. The boulder's landing has crushed the steps beneath it, however. Push the boulder out of the way, try to step around the boulder, use a hammer and chisel to clear the way. I don't want to go up right now.
I'll see what I can find.
Wait.
You're not getting... What's this? This spear, broken in half, has ornate glanfatin etchings along the two halves of its shafts. The wet wood showed dents stained green with moss, probably from impacts against the river's rocks. You're not getting through me.
Ooh, what did I do? What did I do? Oh no, I have to cast spells. Let's cast every spell we have. Everything. What's a good druid damage spell? Venom Blood? I guess.
That didn't work. Need to try something else.
Are they flying? You're not flying. You can walk on these rocks to get across. So these rain blights are immune to shock damage. But that's fine.
Blood makes the grass...
I have them!
Need something?
This boot lies half buried in mud on the riverbank, as if it had been flushed from upstream.
Shh.
Poor man. Another life lost to this forest.
It is the hunter, right?
Eorm. Beneath the raging waterfall, the corpse of an elven Glenfathan hunter lies shattered against the rocks. Broken bones protrude through his skin, but you also notice deep, parallel cuts in the rotting flesh. The slashes trace almost every part of the body, as if it had been ravaged by a dozen blades. This man probably died before his fall from the cliffs above. You touch the dead elf's forehead, droplets of water glistening down his purple surface, and feel a sudden jolt from the hunter's lingering essence. The world around you fades away. You are walking among the underbrush without making a sound. Moonlight catches sight of your arms, shining them pale, but you quickly dart again into the shadows of the giant trees of the North Weald. Your blood brother is not so deft as you expected. Sorry. Look at him, frail, unaware. He doesn't deserve to share the glory of this hunt. It's been countless seasons since a Stalgar like this one, twice the size of its lesser kin, has roamed the forest near Twin Elms. Arthwin fell for the trick. You almost feel pity for him, but you convinced yourself that he'd only get in the way once the killing begins. He'll be safer by the river, expecting that we'll flank the Stalgar when it comes out to drink. But the skill will be only yours. The Stalgar is larger than you imagined. It stands without fear atop the waterfall's ridge, its silhouette cutting a monstrous hole against the mantle of the night sky. A beast of legends, a true hunter. Your hand tightens around the shaft of your father's spear. The weight feels balanced just right as you prepare the throw. You put everything into it. The spear flies through and hits its mark. Stalgar didn't even hear a sound. Its blood spills bright on the rocks, yet it stands unfazed. The beast pounces. Moonlight shines over its great fangs. Your hands draw your blades without a second thought as you lunge forward to meet this monster. It's fast. It's ripping your flesh apart. You stab at the darkness engulfing you, deep, again and again, but there's no slowing its embrace. Oh, so... wait... So this one attacked...
You want I should break his arms?
Hey Trigme, welcome. No, don't break anyone's arms. How are you, Trigme? Good to see you. So this one fought the Stalgar alone, wounded it, but lost and died, and then the other one came and finished the job. So he didn't kill this one. Let's see. Let's finish this side quest. You're very welcome. And great to see you as well. Elms Reach? They were at Elms... Wait. They weren't at Elms Reach, but one of those... The other hunter was here. So let's talk to him first. I'm still here, ask anything you must have. I know you're lying. Fiom tricked you and fought the Stalgar alone. They killed each other. The hunter's white smile retreats behind his uneven stubble. I never... His skin reddens through the patches of fuzz as he stumbles for words. The elven woman takes a step back, staring at Arthwin with her mouth open in disbelief. You wouldn't. She quickly looks at you and then turns back to the hunter. Do you understand what the tribes will think of us, of our people? Her burst shakes Arthwin out of his standstill. They already step on us as if we were filthy maggots. We are the twice split arrows. We are broken. The huntress lowers her head and he turns back to you. A look of despair maddens his eyes. They have history, glory, and they spit on us who have nothing. He reaches out, his hands trembling as if afraid to touch you. Foreigner, please, the others say you are kind and merciful. Speak the truth that will set us free, I beg you. Well, the truth that will set you free is not the truth.
However, I do very strongly agree that they are not giving any chance to the West Split Arrow tribe. They have always been an asshole against them. Always treated them terribly. Passage of the Six be there. For better or for worse, to the Anam Fath, I'll only speak the truth. You'll hear the truth when I reveal it in the Passage of the Six. Arthwin bites his lip, a drop of saliva glistens on his golden stubble. He wipes it with the back of his hand and gives you a supplicant look. For the sake of my people, speak for us to the Anam Fath. Speak the... His eyes dart to the side as if pointing to the elven wound behind him. For us, speak your truth. I don't know. I'm an honest person. See, I have 4 honest, 1 deceptive. But I'm also benevolent, so how does that work? I have to lie to do the what I consider to be the right thing. It happens to be lying. So what would our character do?
New critical hits
hey,
boost. Yarajii just boosted the Elder Scrolls 3, Morrowind.
Morrowind.
New critical hits boost. Trick Me just boosted Legend of Grimrock.
Hey.
New critical hits boost. Trick Me just boosted Alpha Protocol. New critical hits boost. Trick Me just
Speak
boosted
to him like
Fable.
that again, and I will cut you down where you stand.
Thank you for the boost.
New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted Revenant.
Ray boosts. How are you, Rosie? Good to see you.
New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted Dungeon Siege. New critical hits boost. Myrosi _G just
here.
boosted Jade Empire.
Hey, my Rosie.
New critical hits boost. Board Game Heaven just boosted Menzo Baron. Man.
Menzo Baron, man.
New critical hits boost. Myrosi _G just boosted Fable.
Do we get a third My Rosie boost today? How is everyone? It's great to see all of you. Well, if you are, feel free to boost it later. Oh, okay.
New critical hits boost. Myrosi _G just boosted Titan Quest.
Titan Quests, yes. I'd like to play that. Thank you so much for the boost, everyone. How is it going in the Nice Tree game? Nice Tree game. In the Nice Tree game, we are in the Nice Tree City right now, Rosie. In fact, it is twin Nice Trees. It's going very well. We are progressing in the main story. We did finish some of the primary side contents, quite a bit of it actually, and there is still a bit to go, but we are approaching the end slowly but surely, that's for sure. Thank you. Alright, let's continue. Hearth song. Hearth. Why is that word so difficult for me to say? Hearth. The word itself, hearth, isn't too difficult, but if it's continued by anything, hearth song, hearth stone, switching from to S or any other letter, that feels very difficult to me.
The law will have your head, trespasser.
Trucks, nice. Didn't we also get Veritania today?
Tread carefully, Estermore.
You mentioned the blood hunt. What is it?
What is unnatural for some is vital for others.
Oh, Isha. Nice. So you might have noticed that today is the first day of the new season, season 10 of Evilometer. The ranks have been reset. The characters have been all set to understand.
Frostmourne hungers.
Yes. Lich King. I love that. So we go again. New month. New attempt at discovering number 1. Can someone please roll 1? Please.
If you think this has a happy ending, you haven't been paying attention.
No, Ramsey. Whoa, are you spamming to find the 1? That's one way to do it, I guess. Sure, why not? Let's go ahead. I mean, on average, it should take you only 666 rolls, right? You're all out, that's all? Aw, you gave up quickly. Aw. Okay, Parrot, thank you. We got a 1. We prove our worth in a blood hunt. We set out to stalk and prey, always a dangerous creature, and only one kills it first. The Elven Hunters interrupts with an exasperated sigh. Yes, but we hunt as pairs, to bond, as Glenfatton, as one, not as enemies. 2 hunters, 2 tribes, 1 spirit. That is our way. Red-Eye glowers in response. Our way isn't to lie. We don't betray our brothers and sisters for our own gain. The blood hunt between your brother and Arthwin has broken the communion of our tribes, Red-Eye. Do not dig in this wound until you can claim the truth. She turns again to face you. Perhaps our customs appear strange to you, but despite what you now see, the Glenfattons hold our bonds sacred. So, the brother of this one, why can I never hold the name in my mind? The point of this hunting is not a race between 2 tribes. They have 2 bonds, hunt in pairs and bonds. So I think this clan broke the rules by fighting by himself and bypassing the other guy, Arthwin. So if anything, he was at fault and got what he deserved. So the other part of the pair, Arthur, even though he didn't actually fight against the Stelgar, it was not his fault, right? He was tricked, deceived, basically. Tell me about your tribe. Red-Eye's voice swells with pride, for a moment holding his anger at bay. We are the keepers of the stone. He lets name reverberate in the hall. We are the first tribe. Our history runs across the ages, to the time of the builders. The Huntress nods. We are one with the past, with our traditions and history. The best crafts and hunts come from our kin. Other tribes look up to our prowess. They are consumed by envy, Red-Eye frowns. That's why Arthur lies about my brother. His tribe has no history, no glory. But now he claims it for the twice split arrows, while we are left to bear a false shame.
Tread carefully, Estermore.
I've concluded my task. It's time to speak with the unarmed Fath. What did you see? Where's Fjorm? Red-Eye takes a step forward. Tell me! Red-Eye! The huntress thrusts her palm between you and her companion. The truth belongs to all of us, even Arthur, you know this. Red-Eye hesitates for a moment. He wipes the sweat of his face, leaving traces of red paint on his hands. I'm ready to share the truth with the unarmed Fath. He looks up. And I'll make sure that so is Arthur. This is going to be interesting. I don't know what we can tell them. I've been investigating Fjorm's disappearance. Indeed, Arthur and Red-Eye have spoken of little else. I do not envy your position. Galus and Anams. Yet your testimony may resolve the tensions between the Keepers of the Stone and the twice split arrows. Whenever I read Keepers of the Stone, I immediately think of Riders on the Storm. Is that weird? They sound similar though, right? She stipples her fingers. When you've gathered your evidence, I'll call a hearing. Let's begin. She nods. I will summon Arthur and Red-Eye. Their fates and the names of their tribes depend on what you will reveal to us. Galus and Anams. Hey QP. Hello. How are you, QP? Great to see you. Are you better today? Still sickly? It's very weird. Why is it weird? It's not weird. Come on. Be supportive. You should say it's normal. We all think of Riders on the Storm. Feared you were sick as a... No. I was saying whenever I read Keepers of the Stone, I think of Riders on the Storm. We've gathered to weigh the claims of Arthur and Rida in the matter of Fiorm's disappearance. To that end, we are honored by the presence of Galus and Anams, whose insight will help us render verdicts. You are supportive, we are agreeing with you. Fine. Murmurs of astonishment echo from the front of the hut. We begin with Arthur's claim. He asserts that Fiorm lured him into a confrontation with Stelgar, and that he slew the beast on his own.
This is Kuno's kingdom. Kuno rules here.
Damn Kuno. He asserts that Fiorm lured him into a confrontation with Fiorm, he says, exiled himself, fearing that knowledge of his actions would heap shame on the Keepers of the Stone. He holds up a tooth as long as our arm. As evidence, he brings a fang from the great Stelgar. On the other hand, Rida states that his brother was tricked and murdered by Arthur during the hunt. A hunter of Fiorm's renown would not have fallen in the blood hunt, but by treachery. Her shadow flickers and dances in the candlelight as she looks at you. And now we turn to our Galus and Anams. We ask only that you share your observations, that we may find closure for these two tribes. What fate befell Fiorm? Fiorm is dead. What? Rida stares at you, his face contorted between surprise and anger. He turns to Anthem. How, you puny weakling, how? The Anamanfath whips her neck toward the tribesman. Do not forget your place. Redi's chest balloons, but he quickly lowers his chin in obedience. Arthur's eyes dart from side to side. The Anamanfath continues. It saddens us to know this truth, but we must still reveal it deeper. If this is so, how did the giant Stelgar die? Fiorm killed the giant beast. Of course he did. Redai shakes his fist and looks to everyone in the hall. Arthur is just a feeble hunter from the twice split arrows and a liar. I want to smack this guy. Fur bristles along Bethel's arms. Silence! Her slitted pupils narrow as she regards you. And now we come to it. Claim the truth for the 6 tribes, Galus and Anams. Get me off the most good ranking already. I mean, it's kind of your fault for rolling that low. It's not even low, it's 92. No one rolled low rolls today, it seems, except for Ray's Sturm. Bogu, you are one of the goodest people I know. Thank you for being so good. It's your fault for rigging bot against me. But I thought a person as good as you deserved to be that good. You know? And Navara. Fiorm tricked Arthur and fought the giant Stelgar by himself. They killed each other in the fight. Arthur tried to cover Fiorm's shame, but lied about besting the creature. Your words echo along the passage of the 6th to the solemn audience. Battle nods. It's as you say. We thank you for sharing your truth with us. The Anamanfath turns to Arthur and Redai. Brothers of the tribes, let these wounds mend. Go in peace and contemplate the shame brought into our hearth. Galun and Anams, I'd like to have a word with you. She turns back to you. A shame upon both tribes is not what I would have wanted. But we must learn to turn our faces to these hard truths if we are to survive the coming seasons. Your integrity is a boon to us. Please accept this with our thanks. So I wasn't, I wasn't the lawyer. I was just the observer. I wasn't asked for my opinion about what should be done. We just told the truth, as we should have, in my opinion. But if I was asked, I would have thought that the twice split arrow plan was to be supported rather than punished. You are stepping on a thin ice. See, you are calling me friends. You are such a good person. Okay, I'm shutting up. I'm shutting up.
All right then.
So we cannot talk to them. They are gone. Okay then,
let's try to talk to Hylia, I suppose. If we are so, the next step is the dragon fight at Hylia's temple. I don't think there's anything left to do. These are the main quests. This is the dragon. The rest is Burial Isle and companion quests. I think this map is somewhere we have been to before. I have to revisit all the maps and try to remember. In a forest surrounded by blackened trees and crumbling ruins. I don't remember where that might be, but I think it's somewhere we have been to already. So we gotta take Sagani and walk around at every map. I will do it at some point, I suppose. Here's your 300 gold, Ray. Yeah. Every side quest should give me 300 gold. I guess it's time to enter this part then. What is this? Luminescent Adra shard, sure. I'm sure stealing everything on the altars is a great way to start asking for God's favors, right? I mean, we are stealthed. They probably do not see us. So am I supposed to read these, learn the lore to speak to them correctly? Wadika. We could even ask for Wadika's help? You don't think there's a god of not stealing? They're fine. Yeah, I'm fine. It's fine. What could go wrong? In the faces of Barath. Barath is dead, so I don't care about Rumorgand. This is Ondra. Well, let's see. Let's see what this is.
Magnificent.
Ooh. Ilia, Barath, Galawain, Rumorgand. Nothing happens when you approach Vodika's shrine.
How may I help?
Or Abaddon. So we don't have a veil here. Oh, will the gods give me quests? Maybe. Oh, I leave. No, I don't want to. Okay. So the first of them gives me experience. I guess among these four, I'm going for Hylia. This shrine sits before a bright constellation, its stars forming the oval shape of an egg. A pair of wings sprout from an egg, stretching out to either side. Pray to Hylia. You step before the shrine and prepare to recite the ritual words. No. What is an answer without a question? Okay. Lore time. So this is Hylia. This is one of them. White Wen, Barath, and this is Abaddon, Magrin, Wodka, Skane, Vale, White Wen, Ondra. Where is Galawain? Magrin. No, Hylia. My mother lived every note of life's song, bringing me into this world was her last verse. For this, my father scorned me and abandoned me. And for this very same fact, my town's midwife and adherent of Hylia raised me as her own. When I came of age, I learned that Hylia visits us on the screams of women in childbirth. And when a woman dies giving life to her child, her soul is carried away and reborn as an avian attendant of Hylia's court. Through the miracle of Queen of Birds, my mother has been with me, watching over me my whole life. I wear the fetish charms of the Cloud Singer, the bird I dreamt my mother became. My feathery trinkets look gaudy and unbecoming, but it's a signal fire to women in need that I am a trained midwife, blessed by Hylia and living every note of life's song. The Queen of Birds wills us to shepherd new life into the world, and not, as the other gods so often desire, to end it. The follower of Magron once mocked my fate, saying I worship paintbrushes and birds, piddling things beneath the gods. I do not resent the other gods and the brutal necessities that they must oversee, but is not the language, love, the arts, and creativity that which separates us from simple beasts. Hylia allows us to rise above our savage feral selves. I am often amused that upon seeing our holy aviaries, visitors frequently ask, "This is nice, but where is the real temple of Hylia?" Perhaps they think hallowed ground requires oppressive stoneworks and ceilings that hide the sky. They do not realize the bird queen stands not on ceremony. She makes herself manifest in the music of birds and in beauty of the ubiquitous open sky. Hylia prefers the worship of two children singing over 1,000 petitioners silently praying for victory. Sky Mother asks so little of us, and yet so much. We are charged to live every note of life's song. It surprises me how many fail to embrace this divine calling. So, with that in mind, live every note of life's song. Live every note of life's song. That does sweet Hylia, right? Your words seem to ring in the air, your voice rendered melodic and lilting by some unseen art. You shut your eyes to pray. Ooh! As you wait in darkness, the world around you changes. You feel sunlight, bright and warm, on your face. A light breeze carries music to your ears. As vivid as these sensations feel, you somehow know they are not real. You look around and find yourself standing in an open-air temple built on a mountain summit. It's filled with elves, orlans, and assorted other kith. Ringing the entire scene is the fringe of trees, their verdant branches filled with birds of all different colors, shapes, and sizes. Duran spits, a paradise for those who would waste their lives exploring the meaningless while corrupting the meaning of the real world. Oh, to set these trees ablaze, watcher. Shut up. Everyone is singularly absorbed in a particular pursuit. An Orlan sits with a canvas, a paintbrush in his hand, and jars of green, blue, and yellow pigments at his feet. An elf and an Omama standing to the side are locked in conversation, their expressions dancing with delight. Still others scribble stanzas of poetry or crude sketches on sheets of paper, losing themselves in the delicate minutiae of lines and syllables. You feel the breeze again, and two elves basking in the sunlight shiver. Look at this place, all these people, coming together to share their creations and, Canna frowns, what on earth is that painting supposed to be? The largest group gathers in the middle of the temple. They sing a lush, chaotic harmony composed of several complementary melodies. Others drift toward the singers in ones and twos as if buffeted by a gust of wind or a phrase of the song. A ripple passes through the trees. You think it's the wind, but the chirping changes to screeching. Hundreds of birds take to the skies, all headed in one direction, away. Gravius emits a series of chirping bird calls as the flock scrambles into the air. This is bad, Gravius mutters, his face turning sour. Something has them spooked, but they won't tell me what. Then again, I think I've mispronounced my birdsong and probably called them incontinent. The devotees glanced at the trees, just barely distracted from their activities. But the wind picks up, scattering their pages of poetry and art and ripping the songs from their lips. They look skyward, and you follow their gaze. A dark shape blots out the sun. You can't tell what it is, but as it unfolds and expands, it seems to fill the sky. The wind roars over the summit. That explains the birds. Before you can flee, a shadow falls over the temple. It begins as a stain in the corner and spreads, blotting out the flagstones. It reaches the nearest kith, a black-furred Orlan. The darkness swallows her, leaving only a puff of smoke in her place. Two elves that you saw earlier, a man and a woman, flee. You get a brief image of them huddled in the shadow of a mountain. They seem to see you too, and they reach out, calling silently after you. So these are the Hylia followers that we spoke to, which told us to kill the dragon. Must be. The others, however, seem frozen. As the shadow advances, they likewise vanish one by one. The driving gale scatters their ashes and the charred remains of their creations. Hylia. You look up again at the source of the shadow, but the eclipsed sun forms a blinding corona around the thing. You can't make out any details. You can, however, feel heat. Restore my temple. You look down and find yourself standing next to Hylia's shrine in Tear-Evron. Your pulse still races and your skin is damp with sweat from your strange encounter. But you are not going to give me a favor to help with that? I was promised a favor. So, Hylia's quest is killing the dragon. Galavan's quest, we already did that. That, I think, is a good way to test if we can get more than one favor. We probably don't need to. But we can still...
Indeed.
We can still test. Galawain. Struggle is our fundamental nature. Survival begins with strength from within. So this is Barath. This is the golem god. This is Barath. This I don't know. Could be Galawain. This is Hylia. This could be Galawain also. This is Ondra. This could be the winter god, maybe?
I pray that my service will be of value to thee.
Hey BG Nerd, good to see you. How are you today? This is Whale. I read this book, but I don't remember. And this is Vodka.
Helm, give me strength!
The cat is Agentis. I mean, let's test. Survival begins with strength from within. Struggle is our fundamental nature. Let's go with survival begins with strength from within. The air around you stirs and a gust of warm wind blows across the back of your neck. You catch the faintest smell of wet earth. As you kneel in front of the shrine, you feel yourself pushed forward. You catch yourself on your hands and knees, feeling warm, damp ground beneath them. Looking around, you find yourself crouched in a clearing in the middle of the woods. The smell of dirt hangs heavy in the air. You feel certain this is a vision, but the hairs of your nape of your neck still rise. You are tired. You did a 20.7 kilometer bike ride today. Wow, that's impressive. No wonder you are tired. Well, you should get some rest. Get some rest. That's a lot of biking. Something leaps from the bushes. You find yourself pinned on your back and staring into the amber eyes of a massive hound. The beast looks at you. Gleaming fangs protrude from the sides of his mouth. Its nose twitches as it inhales your scent, starting at your shoulder and proceeding down the length of your arm. You follow its nose to your hand, which is covered in blood. A tongue as red and meaty as a steak lolls out of his mouth and swipes your bloody hand. Its lips curl into what looks like a smile. The beast looks back at you, and as it fixes you with its glowing eyes, its muzzle retreats into a long, bearded face, and its pointed ears lengthen, dropping to the sides of his head. What was a massive hound becomes a giant of a man, his broad, muscled shoulders draped with furs. He holds a flint knife to your neck and grins, revealing a row of long, pointed
Tread
teeth.
carefully. Let my face be a warning sign to always treat Gallowayne and his messengers with caution and reverence.
The lioness reigns still, and soon her cubs will rise. Why did you strike the bear down?
Saul's cubs will be mightier still one day. That legacy must be protected, even from a worthy contender. This is not how I feel. Lioness had found an advantage and held it. Her cunning made her the more deserving champion. If Oernos could not see his victory, he did not deserve it. I think this is the best one.
Worthiness is proven in conflict. Might grappling with might. Flesh tears, bones break, and the ones that mend are stronger still. Blood mixes, and the worthier substance rises to the top. And you have proven worthy.
The changeling throws his back and closes his eyes, breathing deeply of the cool air. He lets out a howl that rings through the air. He lowers his head, puffs of steam rising from his panting mouth. Twigs crunch and branches snap. The ground shivers under the weight of pacing, prowling footsteps. A dozen beasts, bears, wolves, and long-fanged cats stalk out of the undergrowth, their matching amber eyes fast on you. Is this how you would threaten us, Gallowayne, with cats and dogs? Shut up, Durance, you are going to get us killed. As the beasts encircle you, their master rises to his feet. Even the largest of the bears can only reach his brown and muscle-knotted shoulders. You stand, mindful of the ring of predators surrounding you.
You sought and won the favor of Gallowayne. What new prey do you now pursue?
I hunt Theos.
To track a quarry, you must understand its movements. And Theos follows the path of a more powerful master.
He's not, but I don't want Gallowayne to take offense and kill us all. A warm breeze carries the smell of smoke and gunpowder. Sparks ignite and float in the draft, catching in the leaves over Gallowayne's head. A sudden blast of heat scalds your face, and even as you turn away, a flash of light sears your vision through your eyelids. When you look back, you see a woman in full plate standing next to Gallowayne. Her mirror-polished armor flickers with images of reflected flames. You can't see her face, but her voice is strong and clear like the ringing of steel.
Let her know her foe.
Oh, Magran is here. The horror breaks her silence at last. Have you missed me, Magran? You may have found other lovers, but surely none that was my equal. Magran says nothing in response. Indeed, he never even glances in Durance's direction. An involuntary tick causes the baggy skin beneath Durance's eyes to quiver. He says no more. His ruddy skin blanched white. Ignored!
Theos has trapped thousands of souls in sun and shadow like rabbits in a snare. Now, he goes there to retrieve the kill for his master, Woodica.
One of the bears paws at the ground in irritation, its hackles rising.
She will feast on them, suck their marrow, grow strong on their essence.
As the Stelgar watches you, it licks its lips, its tongue scraping long fangs. Why would Theos help Woodica?
Because he is her hound. He has always done her bidding.
His eyes dart to another figure standing just behind Magran.
Woodica stands for an old order. So does Theos.
Abaddon! A golem made of blackened, pitted iron steps out of Magran's shadow. Its movements are slow yet precise, each footfall accompanied by the groaning and grinding of metal. The steady orange glow of furnace coals emanates from his eye sockets.
They both fear change, and the Deerwood has changed much recently. People find answers not in the gods, but in animancy, the product of their own labors.
A gear clicks within his jaw, and Abaddon speaks. I love Abaddon. I love the idea of Abaddon.
And why not? When they have learned that even a god can be killed.
Reflected flames shiver in Magrin's armor. She says that like it wasn't her followers that unleashed the God Hammer. See, that's what I have been thinking all along. I don't think Magrin ever wanted it. Animancy doesn't seem to trouble you. The three gods seem to look at one another. One of the wolves sits and scratches its neck with quick strokes of his hind leg.
The clash of ideas, the search for answers and meaning. These are other hunts.
They would supplant you. How can you accept this so easily?
This is the destiny of Kith, to struggle and transform, even through animancy.
And to improve. Steady labor and earnest industry elevate Kith above Wilder and Beast. It is also useful that they should learn to improve their souls, whether through struggle, transformation, or labor. On this, at least, we have no disagreement.
What should I do about it?
Track Theos. Follow the trail he has left for you, and corner him in sun and shadow.
You must stop him before he empowers Woodica.
And if you do, you will have a different decision to make.
Hey, stop giving me spoilers, Abaddon. I don't want to hear the end of the game. Alo's eyes widen. The gods mean to leave this in our hands?
Souls were ripped from the world, ripe and full and pulsing with essence.
Can someone ban Abaddon for spoiling the end of the game?
Their essence will strengthen the souls of the Deerwood. Let the remains of the dead feed the survivors.
Why would I feed the Lost Soul's essence to the rest of the Deerwood? Well, to fix the Hollowborn, right? Made Noms come back and Mitra this year.
yes.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, you mean in this scene? I thought you said Mitral is streaming. I was confused. Enjoy your noms. Hey Bansu, because you can see the text, you thought you were reading and it was Alot who said no spoilers now. You know, it's something I sometimes think about. I know that many of the viewers in this channel do not actually watch the stream. And they listen while working, right? Especially during the weekdays. It is common among the chat. So sometimes I read, sometimes I make comments. Sometimes I make comments as if I'm reading them. You know, slight jokes. I wonder how many people actually think that it is a text in the game, since they don't watch. Sometimes I think that to myself and laugh. I'm stupid like that. Yeah, that's what I do when I'm alone. I think stupid shit and I laugh. How are you, Panzer? Good to see you. Scatter them like bones to a pack of dogs. Why would I feed the Lost Soul's essence to the rest of the Deerwood?
To breed strength. Power is born from the mixing of essence and blood.
The wolves snarl and snap.
What Theos did cannot be undone. Thousands of lives have changed, and thousands more have ended because of his actions. But transformation gives purpose to trial.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream, or the few pixels that you can see of the stream.
And improvement is the goal of all Kith. Long lives, prosperous futures, stronger minds and bodies. Strengthening those who remain will help repair the damage that Theos has done to the Deerwood.
If Woodica can accomplish this, then perhaps she deserves her victory. You make a sound point. If she is victorious, then she will prove herself most capable and most devious of all gods. Gravius casts his gaze away from the clever hound as his voice drops to a strained whisper. Galawain teaches that one out to celebrate the fittest in any struggle, but what good could possibly come of Woodica's plan succeeding? Your smile and her faint groan is really captivating. We figured out yesterday it was actually Chris Hemsworth. Yes, that is the joke. Since Spencer cannot actually see anything, make out anything in the low, I think 160p that he is watching in, he is free to imagine the streamer. Does that mean you are going to obliterate him? Obliterate who? Oh, Thor obliterates Chris Hemsworth?
A victory that leaves her ruler of all. No room for conflict, no struggle, not even between the gods.
Be careful what you wish for, mortal. Woodica's ways are regressive. Her laws never change, her authority never ebbs, and she never forgets a slight.
Woodica would crush the Deerwood simply out of vengeance for the rebellion against Adir, her favorite. She would stamp out Animancers, Godslayers from the Saints' War, and anyone else she viewed as heretical or dangerous.
It'd be justice for the purges to see some of the persecutors face her wrath, but not the right kind of justice. Not the kind that heals. Now I got to find Theos.
And when you descend the pit to Sun in Shadow, you can count on our assistance to see you safely through. As I hope we can count on yours when you reach the bottom. There are many souls upon the burial isle that are sworn to serve us. They
it is a
belong
hot tub
to you
stream,
now,
Pansu.
and they shall guide your descent.
Durance's face is grave. Beware the promises of a god watcher. They are binding, but only in one direction. The beasts grow restless, pawing on the ground and eyeing you with renewed interest. The bear sniffs at the ground next to your leg. One Stelgar skulks into the circle, its amber eyes glowing. Galawain hurls his knife between your feet, sinking it to its handle. He raises his empty
Hunt
hand.
him, mortal. And when you stop him, let the souls he has captured feed the Deerwood.
So, I don't know how you came to that understanding, Geronimo.
Strengthen the souls of those who remain. Prepare them to face the challenges
spoiler?
that
Where's
will
the
follow.
spoiler?
Pledge that you will do this, and we will grant you a power fit for the finest warrior who ever lived.
Betray us, and my beasts shall track you down. Our allegiance is not to be accepted and cast aside.
My friend, this is a most auspicious moment. The Lord of the Hunt has spoken
was
to
a
you
warning
without omission
spoiler.
or riddles. Heed what he said about his beast seeking you out should you stray from the task, for it is not an empty promise.
I would hear what the other gods have to say first. I pledge now that I shall convert the captured souls into essence and to strengthen the Deerwood. I'm not pledging to that. I would hear what the other gods have to say first.
Consider and calculate, but decide.
You don't use that as a spoiler warning for you anyway. Yeah, you don't. It makes you look at the chat immediately. I was already looking at the chat when that happened. It doesn't make me look at the chat. Galawain's hand falls and the growling pack lunges into the circle. The vision vanishes in an instant, returning you to Tear Everon, where burning candles replace the glowing eyes of Galawain's beasts. So, oh, okay. This pushed Durance's quest also. That is good. That is good. So we have earned the divine favor, but we have not committed. We can do Hylia's quest, and we should also talk to Barath and Rimmergand. But Durance first. Durance first. You are now in the territory of non-spoiler Federation. Shut down the ranges and prepare to be boarded. Exactly. It is a major item quest. In the court of bowing ashes stands a towering Adra statue intertwined with living trees dating back to Anguitans. It's believed to represent an Orlan ruler of that lost empire. Though the natural progress of time has done some damage to it, the Glenfattans remember one act of vandalism against it from the early colonial days. During the chaos of the Birkenstone War, Adir explorers ventured deep into Air Glenfath, made their way to the court of bowing ashes, and scaled the statue to break loose a single eye.
large as an Omama's head and made of pure Adraban. Most of the members of that band were captured and killed by Glenfattens, but the eye was never recovered. In recent years, rumors have spread through the Eastern Reach that the new owner of the eye has been attempting to sell it through covered markets. The Anamfata of at least 3 tribes would reward anyone who recovered it. I think there is a good chance that I might want to get Sagani or Pelagina in my party soon, so I'm going to be sending the other companions for these quests.
What is it, Watcher?
Does what we learned about Vodika trouble
It
you?
stinks of her. It is justice, but if her greater purpose was to think Margaret would fall prey to such deceit. And Aethys, Widewin had always claimed to be invading Deerwood to free it. What if it were true? What if he had come to stop Woodica's plot before it began?
Oh.
Surely Aethys earned his death at Godhammer Citadel, but not for those reasons, not to keep him silent. If such a thing has brought about this chaos...
Duran tilts his head as if listening to an inner voice, then he frowns, the frown deepening as he speaks.
Must we always be tools of gods? If Woodica and Margrin, if they are the cause of this, the Hollowborn, if the purges were never necessary, if Aethys was fighting back...
Oh no, Duran. He is coming to realization that he has been on the wrong side all along. Then your Godhammer didn't save Deerwood, it doomed it.
So many lies. And Woodica, perhaps she is the next god to fall beneath the Godhammer.
Durance's body continues to shake, his hands clenching white into fists, sweat beads streaming down the sides of his face. Would it have been better had you been spared this knowledge?
No, I am glad to have walked this far with you, seen this truth. Perhaps it was what I was meant to see, with a watcher's eyes. All these dances of words and intrigues, machines of men, twisted, ripping the souls of children, and by the gods, the goddess of justice. If I could end her like Aethys, Margrin burned her once. One can do so again. Woodica, she must answer to her own justice.
Justice or revenge?
Anyone with a shred of spirit seeks both justice and punishment. It burns in the heart of anyone who lives. All seek it. If the world does not balance, we all drown in the oceans. And the gods would not care. Margrin, she must be redeemed, and punishing Woodica, that will serve.
Margrin was allied with Vodika. She tried to kill all the makers of the Godhammer.
Is this some final joke at my expense? To test my faith further? And why would you think that, Watcher?
Because he didn't want anyone to know how the Godhammer had been made. No one knows how it came to be except few among Margrin, like yourself.
If all you have are questions, then I have enough of those. She is a bitch of a goddess, to be sure, but even a whore only goes so far in crossing those she serves.
The others who made the Godhammer, they all died, didn't they? That's why I saw their symbols fade from your staff.
You answer a question with a question. Then why did I feel her disappointment at Halgot? Why were we shamed?
Mechanics 8? Because I think she tried to kill you there? How is that a mechanics check? That is very interesting though. Okay. I don't get why that's a mechanics check. But we have the mechanics, so it works for us.
Kill me. She is a goddess. I still drink from her burning breasts, Watcher. If she wished me dead, She could trace me to my source and kill me.
In the dream of the Godhammer, your spirit looked blurred, indistinct in the light, as if it had been sheared from you. Duran stares at you, his expression frozen, but he's silent, listening. When we petitioned her, she didn't recognize you, you know it. Oh. If you had been damaged as I saw in the Godhammer vision, then she may be unable to see you as you once were. Mitral fixed the plumbing once, that's when she found her. Durance turns from you for a moment. His face twists in thoughts, conflicting emotions running across his features. Finally, he turns to you, his face steady.
There's no proof, Watcher. I was a fool to think you could help me see any farther than I could.
If you don't trust me, then trust your staff. Admit that the other Godhammer builders are dead. Durance turns to the staff, and for a moment you see his eyes burning, taking in the edges of the wood, the symbols inlaid there, the 11 faded circles.
They died in the blast, yes. The other 11. I was the only one to walk away. I thought we had wronged our goddess. That this was my trial, and if I could prove myself worthy of her! I should have known better. There is only one God of redemption, and I saw him ended.
As he studies the staff, you feel a wave of heat, a terrible energy rolling forth from it in waves, so much so it feels as if the Godhammer itself is alive in a sense, and past it you hear a cry like a child being born, and your eyes feel the flash of white, then 100 imagined shades of purple and white, streaming and circling into the howling of a storm, and beneath it, the grinding of ancient machines of stone, rock, and metal, grinding and turning until all around you feels as if it's burning, sinking into the shadows of the earth, beneath the ground, the only place where a spirit might find refuge. Come now, don't cry, poor Durance. When your vision clears, you see Durance, his hands clutching the staff, and his eyes are bright, burning red. Atop the staff, the flame burns cleanly, brightly. As his gaze burns, he rips his gaze away and howls, a bellowing, horrid howl, like a wounded animal, and sweat pours down his brow. That's a sound bite. We definitely need that sound. It might be tough to rip it. I guess I can do it. But you need to redeem and let it record it in my text files. Durance, we can make this right. You can see that justice is served to her and Vodika. Let's go with the first one.
To think I served her.
Durance versus Liliana, who is the better singer?
I shall serve
Well,
no one.
clearly
Boudica's
Liliana.
lies must be answered. And now it seems I must take fire and war from a goddess's false claim as well. I still take from her strength as I did, for as long as it lasts. For I shall not cast her aside yet, until I have drained her dry and had my fill, just as she intended for me. For I have learned one of the lessons of the faithful. The faithful may wound a goddess greater than any enemy. A purification is coming, and this fire shall consume them both.
I have
doubts
questions.
and curiosity... I says it was a weapon of... The cost of troubling me seems to worry... I suspect...
Okay, quest completed. It's over. As a man... learning that Vodika is responsible for Widewand's legacy leaves many questions about the circumstances of the Saints' War and the destruction of Aethys. Durance may have further insight, but it's done. It's over. Durance has a sexy voice. I don't know if I call it sexy. How do you feel about Durance now versus when he was just a grumpy old bigot? Is he something else now? If anything, he is even worse. I mean, he has come to understand that maybe he has done wrong against Aethys, but even of that I'm not sure. I think he is even more bitter now. He's a betrayed and grumpy old bigot. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he already didn't... He already hated Magran. Now he hates her even more. He was quite confident and sure of his past. Now he questions that he knows that he has been manipulated, and he probably hates his past also. So, if anything, he hates even more things than he used to.
Hey.
And I kind of feel sorry for him. He's the most interesting NPC across the two games. He is one of the more interesting NPCs in this game for sure. It is very good writing, I agree. Zahua, I don't know who Zahua is. I don't remember the second game. If he is from the second game. Okay, this is the dragon. This we did, Galawain, Abaddon, Magran. So this is Berath, and this is Rimgrant, Skane, and Ondra. This is Wodika, and this is Whale. A piercing ring fills your ears as you near Whale's shrine. There is no other response, so we cannot talk to Whale. Let's try Berath. Fish barrel monk from the... Ah, okay. Yeah, you're right. I haven't actually played with him at all, so I don't even remember his name. Sorry, Bear Mama. Okay, let's try Berath. Once more, you stand before the shrine and the skull constellation, which marks its dedication to Berath. Pray to Berath. There is life in death and death in life. There is a rippling shift in the air around you, as if some unfelt wind has changed, bringing unexpected warmth. You feel the peculiar weight of an unseen presence and of eyes upon you. Wait, what am I saying? Berath is not killed? Why do I keep saying Berath has been killed? Have I been saying Berath has been killed? I think I have. That's not true. You kneel and pray to Berath. Even while your eyes are closed, you see a road that seems to stretch on forever. The stars wheel overhead in a clockwork rotation of constellations, disappearing over the horizon to your left, only to rise on your right. You try to make out the details on either side of the road, but your eyes can't seem to focus. One moment you think you see a meadow blanketed with mist and another sheer canyon walls. For just an instant, you even see waves lapping at the edges of the road. Were you to step into shifting landscape, you feel certain you would only end up back on the road. You know this is a vision, but the packed dirt feels firm beneath your feet and the night air cool on your face. You are walking. Your feet seem to carry you forward on their own accord. Something looms ahead of you. As you get closer, you see two stone figures that look strangely familiar. Our old friends, life in death and death in life. We are in the realm of the twinned gods, and here are its two aspects. You remember the door to Kleab and Relag and the two figures carved into the mountain next to it. One looks vaguely male and the other vaguely female. Only a thin layer of flesh covers their skeletal bodies, which twist to face the doorway between them. The doorway, however, is not what you saw in the ruins. It's a skull, gaping and jawless, and as you look on it, its open mouth seems to grow. The arms of the two stone sculptures are swept toward the mouth, inviting you in. Enter the skull's mouth. The road continues towards the maw of another shifting landscape surrounded by stars. As you pass through it, you see an identical doorway in the distance. A dwarven man stands near it, unmoving. You turn to look behind you, only to see the skull gate you just passed facing you. An elven woman waits in the road. Like the dwarf, she stands still. Approach the dwarven man. You continue down the road toward him. He looks up as you approach, but you can't tell if he's looking at you or through you. His face is smooth but placid, as if the flesh has detached from the muscles underneath. As you look on, his face begins to change. Wrinkles crack at the corners of his eyes. His mouth sinks, carving deep lines from his nose to the corners of his lips. His jowls sag, and the loose flesh hangs like dough. He raises his cupped hands. They are covered in blood. He lifts them to his face and smears himself from his newly creased forehead to the vitals of his neck. As he massages the dark, sticky fluid into his skin, the fresh wrinkles disappear, the hanging folds recede, and his flesh tightens as if re-adhering to his skull. He lifts his head, and this time you know he's looking at you. His renewed face looks like a mask, artificially smooth and still.
Beneath it, his black eyes are two hungry pits, yawning like the empty mouths of skulls. Come, make your sacrifice to ethnic Null. His body blocks the path. He extends a bloody hand towards you. We need to cut the hand, right? We need to attack. Am I misunderstanding? Make your sacrifice to ethnic Null. This is the sacrificing druid order that we met. And they would demand blood sacrifice. Not a handshake. Or maybe we take his hand and he cuts us. Let's take his hand. You grab his hand, but his skin gives too easily under your grip. As you try to pull away, you hear a noise like dried canvas tearing. His skin splits, following a long seam that begins at his arm and stretches the length of his body. Blood gushes forth in such quantities that you can't imagine there was ever anything else in him. Sure enough, as the dwarf empties of blood, he collapses like a desiccated husk. The blood in the path gleams with 1,000 souls worth of essence. The essence evaporates, trailing shining filaments into the night sky. Only now that he is dead, you can continue onward. Hey Vincino, hello! How did the rest of your stream go, Vincino? Great to see you, by the way. That's how you want to go. The blood pools around your feet, and you look up and see the elven woman waiting further down the road. Approach the elven woman. It was great, good to hear. You start toward her. There's something unnatural about the way she stands. She's too still. When you get closer, you see that her legs taper into a slender trunk, and in place of her feet are gnarled, twisting roots. She lifts her face to an invisible sun. Her long golden hair is the color of autumn leaves. And as you look more closely, you realize that her head is actually covered with tendrils and vines sprouting brilliant yellow leaves. Each glimmers with the essence of an entire soul. She gives you a beatific smile. As you look on, the leaves slowly fall from her head and settle at her roots. They melt into the path beneath her, and almost immediately, new leaves sprout in the place of the old. She reaches toward you, still smiling as roots spring from her fingertips. Her outstretched arms bar the path. Come, graft your soul to the golden grove. Take her hand. Her roots twine around your fingers, and as they do, they grow rigid and cold. Her outstretched arm petrifies, and as a rough stone bark overtakes her flesh, she can only look on in horror. You break away from her brittle grasp. Her feet are rooted in place, but she twists and writhes as if trying to flee her own dying limb. The petrification reaches her shoulder and spreads down her body, freezing it in a painful arc. It creeps up her neck, and she throws her face skyward like a drowning swimmer. The grayness covers her face, freezing her gasp in stone. Now that she's still and lifeless, you can continue past her. Only the golden leaves on her head remain untouched, and as you watch, they fall one by one to the path below. They shrivel as the shimmering essence fades from them. A voice echoes along the road, barely more than a whisper on the breeze. Return them to the wheel. You lift your gaze and see the skull gate ahead of you on the path. The candles of Terevrun wink through the open mouth. And the lives of the two figures from Barras' vision. So the dwarf is probably one of the druidic order. The woman? A petrified woman? I don't know. I don't know about that one. Picture gun. So I think of Ocean Sorrow would be Ondras. All life ends in stillness. Didn't I play Path of Exile 2? Path of Exile Pillars of Eternity 2. I have, but I don't remember. My memory is terrible.
I forget stuff very easily. I don't remember much about it, except that we were on a ship, basically. That's what I remember. I remember a ship, and I remember role-playing things, dialogues, and I was attacking stuff, and stuff was attacking me. That's what I remember from Pillars of Eternity 2. That must be nice for repeat exposure to various forms of media. It is, but it's also, inhibits one's ability to discuss stuff since you don't remember anything soon after being exposed to them. You know, pros and cons. I think All Life Ends in Stillness is the one to go for this. But I will take a look at this book first. Young students are often confused by Barath and Vrimgand's seemingly overlapping roles in holding dominion over death. Barath oversees the cycle of life, death, and rebirth. Vrimgand oversees the cold, destructive act of death itself. This difference is often difficult for novices to appreciate until they have lost a loved one and endured the absence for a time. It is Barath that determines we will be reborn just as certainly as we will die. But Rimmergand is the executioner's axe. Rimmergand shows us that all life ends in stillness. Yes, I was right. Well, let's read the rest of it. I need only show them the symbol of Rimmergand, the bone-white auroch skull found carved within the most ancient of Angwitan ruins. It's a symbol of death and doom in every culture, and any child with 4 winters under his belt needs no introduction to the ancient symbol. Rimmergand embodies not just death, but all manifestations of collapse, be they famine, plague, or simple bad luck. Rimmergand is a primal god, silent and inscrutable as death itself. He makes himself known with his passing, not by proclamation. There are innumerable stories of the god's terrifying passage through the lands of Yara. When the beast of winter stirs, bitter winds and beastly howling follow the creature's every move. Wherever the beast plants a hoof, all life withers into dust. The faithful of Rimmergand insist that even another god's life can end in stillness, but they claim the other gods must flee from the beast of winter's mastery over death. But we know not if this boast holds true. Though the beast of winter is shrouded in snowy clouds, those who have seen the shaggy white monster claim that the souls of the fallen can be seen clinging, or perhaps frozen, to the beast's fur. The dwarves of the boreal south have numerous stories that tell a similar plot. A brash hero seeks out the beast of winter to rescue the souls trapped in its fur. These tales never end well, for even if the hero saves his beloved soul, the hero dies in the process, for it is not a proper tale of Rimmergand unless the hero's life ends in stillness. All life ends in stillness. You feel a sudden gust of cold air, as if the shrine were bursting into wintry life. The frigid wind cuts through you like a sharpened blade, and the darkness encroaches upon the edges of your sight. You kneel and close your eyes. As you pray, the blackness fades to white, and a howling wind fills your ears. The vision that slowly resolves itself is of a broad, frozen plain. You see a procession of elves in the distance, periodically fading into and emerging from the whiteness. They trudge over snowbanks, their heads down against the driving winds. As they track past you, one man bundled in furs turns his head. You headed for Noonfrost and the Frost-hewn Breach too? Before you can answer, he is lumbered ahead. You follow the caravan, and in a couple of minutes, you come to a wall of ice. It disappears into the pale emptiness overhead and stretched as far as you can see in either direction. The elves stop in front of a mirror-smooth section that's framed like a temple door. It seems somehow thinner than the rest of the wall. You can't see what's on the other side, but a debilitating cold emanates from within. The elves pull pickaxes and shovels from their sealskin packs and begin hacking at the smooth ice, their implements flying through the air in swift, shining arcs. Though they throw their bodies into their labor, not one of them so much as scratches the polished ice. Yet with each blow, something bellows in the distance. Adair calls out to the elves, "Hey, you might want to hold off on that." But that howling wind seems to swallow up his voice. The elves hack away, seeming oblivious to the furious lowing and to the tremors under your feet. The snow has risen to your knees, your legs feel frozen in the drifts. We wait. You watch as the elves continue to work at the ice. They pay no heed to the rumbling roar or the numbing wind. Their movements, however, gradually slow. They labor at the ice with arduous, sluggish movements until they finally freeze in place, some mid-swing and others preparing for the next blow. You touch the elf nearest to you, and he crumbles into a mound of snow. A final gale blows past, scattering the remains of the elves in a chaotic flurry. You notice a single spiderweb crack in the smooth barrier. It's the only thing that mars the perfect surface of the ice. Whatever is on the other side of the strange doorway, you feel it tugging at you. Only when you look back and see the parallel gashes trailing behind your legs in the snow do you realize how strong its pull is.
My end comes to all things in time. Seal the frost-hewn breach, and instruct the pilgrims in the patience of Remergond.
Plug the hole with a handful of snow. You fill your hand with snow and shove it into the crack. It hardens instantly, and a hoary rime grows over the smooth surface of the frozen doorway, fusing it with the rest of the wall. When you take your hand away, a perfect crystal of ice remains in your palm. As you examine the crystal, the vision around you fades, but the unmelting shard of ice remains in your hand. Okay, so we have already prepared the finishing of this quest. We have in fact sneaked our way through the temple of Rimgand, and we have gained access to the ritual room. So I guess we just, okay, something's happening.
Stop right there.
We have to erase the log files. I'll protect you this time.
Hey.
You're in the wrong city, Inquisitor.
I love Alex Jacobs. Great character. And he always tries to help us no matter what. You're in the wrong city, Inquisitor.
Did you think you wouldn't be recognized here in your old home? I've seen your trials with my own eyes.
I've seen you light pyres with good people tied to them, people I'd known many a year. He seizes you by the throat, and your airway tightens. Whether real or imagined, you cannot tell. They deserve your confession. He raises the point of his sword, holding it at a hair's breadth from your eye.
Thuros, what are you doing?
Startled, the soldier releases you immediately and turns to face the speaker, a woman in a plain wool tunic. Fully a head shorter than he, but somehow seeming to tower over him. You have seen this woman's face before. This is the woman we have been hunting in our past life, but from afar, bloodied and burned as she lay stretched across an iron wheel. At the last moment, it is marked only with concern.
An assassin sent by the Inquisition, my lady, daring to approach our camp.
If she is so poor an assassin as to approach an armed guard in daylight, I should have little to fear. I would hear what this woman has to say. She stares him down until he can no longer face her. He turns away, sour-faced, and pretends to be suddenly distracted by something far off.
Surely this is some trick of my mind. I did not expect to see you again.
So Theos sent us to kill this woman? Or kill? Maybe spy, not spy on this woman. Because she is guilty of something, apparently, and we have decided that she and us were in love at some point. But Theos was somewhat worried, but trusted us to do what's necessary to be done in the name of Vodika. So we are supposed to lie if we are to actually serve Theos. But I'm going to go ahead and betray Theos if I can. Yeah, I'm going to tell the truth. Grand Inquisitor Theos X Arcanon dispatched me here to spy on you. Yavara doesn't blink. Are things as desperate as that over there? I'd never have known. I hope your next assignment is more stimulating. Listening to my lectures is dull work for a spy. I hoped there might be another reason, but you are here and that is good enough on its own. Whatever your reasons, I've missed you over all these years. Having you here now, at a time when I'm surrounded by strangers, is a wonderful gift.
I would like for you to stay here in our camp as my guest.
My Lady Ivara, I beg of you. This is an Inquisitor. This is a desperate attempt on your life. The only way it can succeed is if you allow it to.
No longer able to remain quiet, the soldier approaches Yovara and puts his hand on her shoulder, turning her aside. His voice is hushed, by no means private.
This is a missionary, same as I was, taught the wrong things as I was. If I can't have faith in one woman's ability to reason once she knows the truth, what hope do we have?
She brushes his hand away with the calm grace of the resolute.
My lady, she admits being a spy.
That should make her less of a threat, wouldn't you agree? I have nothing to hide. All I see here is an opportunity to persuade someone who could help us.
Yeah, I'm ready to be persuaded.
We have many former missionaries here. They are our most loyal, our most helpful. Many have died for us. These are not people we should be turning away. And if the Inquisition wants my life, they can have it. But they know as well as I do that my cause will not die with me.
Yeah, that is tough to understand. So let me explain. Box of Sanity is an old friend of mine, and he used to come to some of the streams as well. So in one of those streams I was playing Quest for Glory 5, and he was doing his best to make me hydrate as often as possible, to send me to the to the toilet, basically, to torture me as an evil act. And she succeeded too. He succeeded too, and hence he was immortalized in the Evilometer as the evil hydrate person. That is what Box of Sanity is. Yes, it's a wild story, I know. It's crazy. And if the Inquisition wants my life, they can have it, but they know as well as I do that my cause will not die with me.
Come. We have much to talk about.
Yovara beckons you somewhere behind her. Okay, cool. Alright, let's do 2 of the gods quests. Then we will think about Berat's one, because I don't know... Wait, where am I? Oh, maybe one of the dwarves is here, actually. One of the dwarves? I mean the dwarf, one of the ones from Berat's vision. Let's look around. This one? It is the Archdruid. Berath believes it's time you paid your dues. Reshton grants, then he can descend from his mighty pantheon and tell me himself. Actually, that's why I'm here.
Since when do the gods send mortals to collect? You don't exactly look like the Pallid Knight. This is the trouble with deities. They meddle in a world that they don't even inhabit. I hope they promised you something better for your next life.
I think this should not be a very difficult fight, but we'll see. No. Let's start with this as we planned. Okay, what are you doing, Mithril? What's your problem? Why are you there?
You want to cast a spell? I want to cast a spell.
I want to cast a spell too. Look at this. Where is it? Mithril, finishing blow, crits Archdruid Ranston for 212 pierce damage. Sneak attack, bath blows. Wow.
Hey.
Also, what are the reputations? I'm losing reputation. A lot of them with all of these. You lost reputation with no. You lost reputation with the fangs. Gained reputation with overweights of the golden. Why am I losing reputation with the fangs? You could unearth maybe 100 audio clues from our stone. That would be great soundbite series. Well, you can. You should. If you want. But I'm not losing reputation with Twin Elves.
Braved outfield. I have them.
Maybe the elf is with the fangs. No. Golden Grove. You need to kill someone from the Golden Grove, but we were gaining reputation with them.
Braved out. Don't even.
This thing isn't.
Doesn't that look like?
I have them.
I mean, I guess I don't have to do Barat's quest.
Leave it to me.
Technically, I have to do only one of the gods' quests.
Braved out to not believe.
Ah, thank worth fun. You're not getting through me. Ah.
I have them! This isn't working!
Of course.
Brave thou Silon believe.
I mean, I guess I'll decide when I meet the Golden Grove people. I didn't like these druids, so
Brave thou
I'm happy to kill them.
believe.
So these are not very easy. I guess they're buffing each other.
This isn't. Lava room beyond. Die! This isn't working.
I hope they don't attack me when I exit this area. Alright there, Mama. Good luck with the stuff you need to sort. And thank you for the lure.
You're not getting through.
That's it!
I just might reload from this. I don't know how I feel about eradicating a whole faction.
You're not getting through me.
This isn't working. Moa, easy. Moa. Brave thou.
Let's not kill the rest of them. What is our reputation now? Scound. Wait, this is Dominal. Terror, overwhelming the bad. It's even worse than Dominal. We are terrorists. Yeah, they don't care. They don't care. I killed Ashrid, Resh, and the dwarf from Brassfish.
All right then.
Do I want this? If you kill all of them, there's nobody left to hate you, so it's all as well. You're right. I should go back and kill the remaining druids.
Anyway, the Golden Grove. Did I completely forget to visit here? I think I have. I think I completely missed this. Ledha, Tamrin. Golden leaves flash and shine as they fall from the trees. Isolde.
And what does the flame reveal?
This goes... Does this go anywhere new? Probably not. It doesn't. I want to do all of the gods quests. I don't know how I feel about this one. Wait, I was here. I was here. Let's buy this thing. It's a pet. Put it in the chest. Along with the other pets. Maybe we won't have to kill this one. Maybe she will go voluntarily, you know, listen to Barath.
Many blessings, traveler.
Though his eyes are closed and his posture still, the man before you keeps his head aimed at you, as if carefully following your movements. Hail to you. May your time in the Golden Grove be enriching. If you are in need of services, he says, his eyes still closed, speak with Bleda. She will see to your concerns. What can you tell me of the Golden Grove? Remind me, Mithril, how did you deal with Redrick again? The guy in the first castle. We talked to him. We said we would help him against the troublemakers who eventually gave us the quests. I told him that I would help him against them. And then I positioned my party for the fight, and I attacked them and I killed them. So I lied. I know. What can you tell me of the Golden Grove? We are naturalists, philosophers, herbalists, and teachers. The Ovates of the Golden Grove know that the true wisdom comes from the study of the natural order. We endeavor to teach others to explore the world for themselves. Why, Geronimus? Is it were you just curious, or is it somehow relevant up ahead? Actually, I don't want an answer to that. I don't know why I'm asking. Don't tell me. An elf with placid green eyes nods in greeting. Welcome to the Golden Grove, traveler.
Estramore?
Who leads your order? I await Arona leads us. She sometimes journeys to Elmshore to renew her strength, however. She's there now with some of her closest followers, in fact. Just curious? Okay. Arona is a mighty elm among us. She's lived for generations. There are none who understands the world as well as she, and we are fortunate to have her wisdom answer our questions. I'd like to know more about Arona. Her eyes brighten. Why, you must meet her for yourself. She is wise and kind, and she has led our order from the beginning. Yet she walks among us and gives freely of herself. She turns her gaze to the great twisting elms. That is what so many of us cherish about her. She is present among us in a way that the gods never are. Tell me about the Golden Grove. We are the Ovates, druids, philosophers, and students of nature. We gather here to share our knowledge and celebration. She gestures to another elven woman standing near the entrance to the grove. Many travelers come to us for poultices and remedies. Leda understands the cures and poisons of nature like no other. What do you believe? We believe that knowledge is found in the earnest exploration of the natural world. She tilts her head. We do not, as some have said, oppose the gods. We simply believe that we have found a brighter, more peaceful path and devotion. I must go. So, Elmswood? Wait, what? What was his name? Elmshore. We need to go to Elmshore. Right? Elmshore. Did she say Elmshore? Elmshore. We are going to Elm Shore. She sells Elm Shores by the Elm Shore. Why am I entering here again? This is not a map transition thing. This is a cave. Let's go.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Hey! God come! Hello! Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, everybody.
Your sound card works perfectly.
Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hello, Marto. Good to meet you. Hey, Pi. Hello, Braxton.
This group shows promise exceptional.
Dinah here.
I mean, you know, how tough it is either. It's just, I turn around and you're just standing next to me with a...
Uh-oh.
What is that,
Did
Minecraft?
you just...
Run away!
Did y'all see what she just did?
That's hilarious.
I'm good at
Run away!
Let's just destroy the house.
That's an amazing clip, though.
To my madness.
I love that. Hey, Braxton, thank you so much for the raid. I'm very good. I'm very well, thank you. How are you? How are you? How did this stream go? Let's see. You were playing Longest Journey. Oh, you were playing Longest Journey. I was also playing Longest Journey not too long ago. How are you enjoying it? Is it your first time? I wouldn't think it would be your first time. Probably not, right? Thank you so much for the raid. That's awful kind of you. I really, really appreciate it. And thank you, Raiders, for coming along with the raid. It's great to have you all here. It's your second time. Yeah, definitely. I should definitely play that game. I never played it, in fact. That is, something I really should do. Yes, thank you for giving a shout out to Braxton Wise, also Parrots. So if you have never been to the GOG.com channel, you definitely should. They are a great streamer team, a team full of great names, such as Mr. Wise here, and they play a lot of cool games that are usually, well, always sold on GOG.com and usually discounted as well. So it is both a good way to track what's going on and also enjoy some amazing streams over there. All kinds of stuff over there with different focus streamers. Braxton Wise is mostly focused on adventures and other puzzle games, also in his own channel, and all of his streams are great. Very calm and chill, and always very entertaining. Always great to be in a stream that he's holding. So definitely pay a visit to his channel as well as .com. So yeah, I really appreciate the visits and the raid, Braxton, and I really appreciate all of you that are here. If you are new here, I'm Mitral. I play a lot of RPGs and I play a lot of adventures as well, just like Braxton. Today we are playing Pillars of Eternity, and we are actually doing some good progress on the main quest. I seem to be making more progress than I thought I would today. But we'll see how it goes. I think there is still, at least 2 weeks or so left in this game, or a week at least. I don't know what to think. We have done a lot of side content, but there's still a little bit too. But I think I'm approaching the end of the main story, so I should probably stop doing the main story at some point and focus on the side contents. So that's something to consider. I'm really enjoying this game. If you're a fan of RPGs, Baldur's Gate, kinds of real-time with pause, Infinite Engine games, this is a very worthy spiritual successor, and I fully recommend that you you try if you haven't already. Is it worth following great content, great streams? I completely agree that about Braxton. Yeah. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, so I hope you enjoy your time here and enjoy some Pillars of Eternity. We were in the process of killing two of the very renowned and well-known people in the city on behalf of a god, though, not because I'm a murder hobo, as some claim. A god asked us to kill those. So the god is Barath, who is the life and death cycle god, and these two leaders of certain important communities in the city have been enhancing their life, have been extending their life unnaturally. You know, they have been living for a very, very long time. So God has, through us, decided to stop this extension. So we have killed one dwarf who was a leader of a druid order. Now we are going to be possibly killing an elf who is a leader of a group of people who call themselves students of nature. It wasn't me. God told me to do it. Yes, that will always hold up in court, right? You do read lore books, Mitra. I do. Of course I do. Of course I do, John. What made you think I don't? Okay, so jokes aside about lores, I didn't really read the lore books. No, there are too many, and I was too lazy. And what I read was the cyclopedia. I did read the deities section about all the gods. These are good distilled summaries of what the deities are about. You're very welcome, Pi. Also, Pi also streams. Yeah, I should probably give a verbal shout out about Pi as well. Pi also streams, not regularly, but occasionally whenever he wants to. And he streams a lot of adventure games as well. So if you're a fan of adventure games, pay a visit to Pi as well, for sure. Yeah, so yeah, let's go on. I hope you enjoy the stream. You stream when you have time, not working all the time. Yeah, I know. I haven't been able to catch your streams lately. I don't know if you are able to stream or not, but I haven't been able to catch a Pi stream for a while. Oh, by the way, folks, if you are new here, today is the first day of a new season in the Evilometer, which is a toy, the exclamation mark D666. If you roll it, you generate a random number which shows how evil you are. So today is the first day of a new season, meaning all ranks have been reset. So it's a, fresh slate.
I never
Feel free to roll.
X in their name.
Smiling Jack, that's a nice one. Nice one from. So almost all of the characters, not all of them, but almost all of the characters are from the games that we have played on this channel. Nice, Abaz. Nice. That is from Baldur's Gate 2. I'm sorry, there's a slight cooldown to avoid overlapping. Oh! We got one of the songbirds.
New critical hits boost. Marto_Varna just boosted Mass Effect.
Thank you for the boost. What? That's very cool. Braxton, you found one of the special characters. You found Amiga 500s. We have some special characters like that.
New critical hits boost. Vinci Noman just boosted Nox.
You just rolled 500.
New critical hits boost. Vinci Noman just boosted Dungeon Siege. New critical hits boost. Vinci Noman just boosted Darkstone.
How can I clarify it for you, Braxton? Tell me what's confusing for you. Thank you for the boost, Messino and Marto. You don't even know what it is. Okay, so basically, when you type the command, what happens is it generates a random number between 1 and 666. And I have curated a list of, I think there are around 350 characters right now, spread among those numbers, from being very good to very evil. So depending on your role and how close it is to 666, a character. You become a character who is that evil or good depending on the number. So you did roll a 500, which is not a evil or good character, which is a joke character, a joke result. So 500 refers to Amiga 500. That is why it's a special character. But if you had rolled something like 666, which is a discovered character. 666 has been rolled a few times, and this is Diablo. Like, Diablo is the most evil character in the system right now. And 1 would be the most good character, which has never been rolled, by the way. No one has ever rolled the 1. So it is still a surprise. And then I record those rolls, and at the end of every month, I record them somewhere to be kept forever, basically. It's just a toy, nothing serious. Michael is mostly playing a joke on you. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. Am I? The RNG only rules to 660. You know what, Vincino? I actually suspected that, but it's not the case. I thought that might be the case, but it's not. Okay, where is this elf? In the cave, maybe? Have I been able to clarify it for you a little bit, Braxton?
I have.
Offset word and rock!
That's it.
Get out somewhat, but just slow. I will be happy to answer any questions you might have.
Leave it to me!
After seeing a few more times, you'll start to get it. You know what? You can roll more than once. Your first roll of the day is recorded, the other rolls won't be recorded, but feel free to roll more than once. Maybe you will recognize some of the characters. There are quite a few characters from adventure games as well.
That's it.
Yeah, this fight didn't go well at all. She wasn't here. The elf wasn't here. Stormwall Gorge Wilderness now. Maybe she's across here.
How quick are you?
Hey, Nebuka. Hello, hello. How are you doing today? Okay, I am confused. She's supposed to be here, right?
Let's take a look at here again. Am I in the wrong map? No, I'm in Elmshore. I'm supposed to be in Elmshore, right? Elmshore. How is Pillars going for me today? Pillars is going faster than I thought it would, at least for today. I've been trying to do side contents more than the main contents around the Twin Elms area, and I was thrown back right into the main content because apparently all of it is main content. It somehow ties into the main story, and about 3/4 of it is optional, but I'm trying to do all of it anyway. After killing a whole tribe, can you blame the elves for hiding? But they're enemies. The elves and those dwarves, you know, the Owaits and the sacrificing dwarf cults, whatever its name, Elton John or something like that. They are enemies, so they should be thanking me. Yes, as I said, Elton John. Okay, I don't know. Oh, must be here. I missed here. An elf stands on a dais in the middle of a clearing. The ground is blanketed with leaves in various shades of russet and gold. Her eyes are closed and her arms folded in front of her. A curtain of autumnal yellow hair hangs in front of her face. As you draw near, she lifts her chin and looks at you with shifting hazel eyes. You had an elf character in EOB, Eye of the Beholder, named Alvin John. You didn't name it Alvin and the Chipmunks, or something like that. Did you enjoy Eye of the Beholder, by the way, when you played it?
Greetings, Estremor. You are among the Ovates of the Golden Grove.
They brighten from dull brown to vivid green. Her voice is as soft as a breeze sighing through trees. He had a rug with moss on it. You call it a crocodile rug. And you are?
High Ovate.
Hi, Ovate.
An ancient elm among poles and saplings. We have taken root in the same soil, and the others grow in my shade. Their roots nourish my soil. My branches give them shelter.
Ooh, rock +1.
Together, we grow.
I'd like to know more about the Ovates of the Golden Grove.
Like the leaves of a tree, we are many sharing one source, one purpose. Living or dying, we nourish one another. The truths of the soul and of the body are written on every blade of grass and sung by every creature under the sun. We learn these truths and sing them back.
Ours is not the song of the gods, but of Veratha. This is why many of our numbers study the discourse of herbs and inhabit the skins of beasts. You are druids? Are you familiar with the Ethic Knoll? A wrinkle of distaste curls her lips. A swarm of maggots on a dead songbird, worms hollowing a mighty spruce. They celebrate the withering of life rather than its budding. They see strength from others instead of accepting what Veratha freely gives. Her eyes dim to a blackish brown. They take pride in their independence from the gods, yet their leaders demand an even greater sacrifice, death for life, strength from the spent essence of the petitioners. The ethnic Knoll offer another kind of servitude, and one to kith whose souls have long since rotted. Okay, this is... It looks like 3 out of the 4 options support the practice of the Ethic Knoll.
and one is clueless. Why can't we support her opinion? Why can't we say, yes, you're exactly right. They are terrible people. And I killed them all. Because I did kill them all. Well, not all, most. But I killed enough. I guess I will have to go with one. I wouldn't really know. Your answer is driftwood in the rapids. Fair enough to cling to for the time, but eventually you must choose a firmer position. See, I wasn't given a position on your side, that's why. I must take my leave. To save the game. I'm back. Barath has sent me to end your life. It has continued for too long. You don't think 2 supports Etignol's position. Do you think it doesn't? It sounded like they see the world as it is, so they are right. The world is like that, something like that. It's not the way they want it to be, it's the way it already is, something like that. It felt like that to me. I don't know. Maybe I misunderstood. Barath has sent me to end your life. It has continued for too long.
And turned your turbulent passions against me, no doubt. What is a god that his voice should carry so far? And what are you that you should so eagerly obey?
Oh, I misread
it. The gods only have
it.
dominion over what we cede, and you would cede matters of life and death to them.
I misread it. I thought it said they save lives, not end them. I missed shoot there. Ah, I would have chosen that one. Ah well. Students laugh thickly with derision. The gods set the rules and let us do as we will, but that is merely a test. And only a fool thinks he has been ceded anything. You do what your god wants you, or you face the fire. This woman is about to become an example. Are you any different? You've extended your life beyond its natural span. Through work and wisdom, the greater the tree, the more fruit it may yield. She nods at the always gathered in the clearing. They are vines climbing an ancient elm into the sunlight. My growth sustains them. Should our harmony fall prey to a god's jealousy? As they say, the well of knowledge grows deeper by the season. Kana's voice is low and thoughtful, and we owe our elders respect. But if you are keeping this to a metaphor, I think the gods make for older trees still. Your growth stunts theirs. They learn nothing apart from you. If this is what you demand of other awaits, you are no different from the ethnic no, or the gods. A storm of protest brews behind her color-shifting eyes. She says nothing for several seconds, but you see the fury slowly drain from her face as her eyes fade to the brown of dead leaves. Finally, Erona lowers her head. Your words carry truth and shame. It was never my desire to diminish my followers, but I can see where perhaps my roots left no room for them to grow. Ethnic null, yes. Very well. If my season has ended, then let me pass with it. As she closes her eyes, the warmth of color drained from her body, her breathing slows, her ashen skin stiffening with a dull patina. When the last sigh that leaves her lungs, cracks carve their way across her flesh, dividing it into hardened ridges. Within seconds, Erona has petrified, and her bark-encrusted face turned toward the always bloated eyes. See, we could persuade this woman to kill herself. That's amazing. Why didn't it happen with the other one? I have gained reputation with the Ovates. Wow, this worked perfectly. This worked perfectly. I'm happy with this resolution. I wish we could find the more peaceful resolution with the ethic null also. Not ethnic, ethic. Anyway, this is done. Let's take a look at the Winter Gods quest. Before facing the dragon for Hylia. Zahua. Yes, it was Zahua. I think Verum is away. But the name was right. You should convince more people to kill themselves and hand over their loot. Saves a lot of trouble. Yeah, I know. I am doing my best. That is why I have high resolve stats. It doesn't always work though. Also, we didn't get any loot from her. Okay, we should be fine to just go in. Seal the frost-hewn breach. Let's try to convince them. Again, I must focus. Please leave, quietly if you don't mind. Grimmergan sent me to close the front-hewn breach. His red eyes widen. You are a woman of compassion. Would you trap us here another 100 lifetimes? He shakes his head, awareness creeping back into his eyes. You can't continue like this. You got to find a way into the White Void. The White Void?
One would have to be blind not to realize how very pretty we all are.
Hey, Catmas.
Like snowflakes in a
Welcome
blizzard.
in. How are you doing today?
It's a vortex of such chaos that even the beast of winter himself could not calculate the trajectory of the infinite particles of essence there. As souls are broken down over successive reincarnations, they become part of the White Void. It is a place where all things find perfect unity and freedom.
Oh, so they want out of the cycle. They don't want reincarnation anymore. Everything is good. How about with you, Catmas? How is life? How is everything?
The frost-hewn breach is a weak spot in the barrier between us and the White Void. Thin ice on a frozen lake. We've come from the White that wends to find it.
Tell me about you and your people.
We call ourselves Glomfellen. Most here know us as Pale Elves. We hail from the White that wends, a glacial continent at the southernmost edge of Aora.
Our island cousins trade with the Pale Elves from time to time. For 12,000 years, they've inhabited those frozen wastes. Not very fond of change, I suppose.
We received a watcher in our lands a season ago and paid her to tell us of the origins of our souls. We wanted to contemplate the essence that fills us and consider how Remergaunt might shatter and sow us once our days are spent. We were not prepared for what we learned.
I don't think the Watcher was either. She explained that every one of us had been reborn whole into the clan over centuries. Generations spanning back to the first days of our people set foot on the White that wends. We had all been cut off from the mercy our God promises. That night we began awakening, experiencing fragments of our past lives, old hatreds, bad passions, tangled memories. It illuminated nothing but the realization that we are doomed to live 1,000 pointless lives, never closer to Remergaunt's salvation. Alot's lips are pressed together, thin and bloodless. A dark expression hangs in his eyes. We want to die. We want Remergaunt to scatter our souls into the ether, that their million fragments might join the White Void. He looks at his hands and the single frostbitten finger. My magic hasn't found a way through the frost-hewn breach yet, but there must be one. You can't oppose the will of a god. So we are given the ice crystal to close the breach. If we give it to him and he tries to pass with it, will it still close the breach? And you want to open the breach?
So that we can die permanently. We've lived more lifetimes than any mortal should. We've been faithful followers of Remergaunt since our earliest incarnations. He's the god of entropy. Why would he force us to be reborn again and again?
Gravius looks at Glasswall solemnly, then looks at you. That rage sounds painfully familiar. Why did the god of seekers punish me for asking a question? Still, I wish I could give him the peace Whale has shown me. The gods act in ways that are unknowable to us. To ascribe them motivations is to assume them to be folk, not gods. Better to accept and advance than to lament and stay stuck in one place.
But if anything could pass through the frost-hewn breach, it would enter directly into the White Void. This death is overdue for us. We just have to find a way through.
You can't oppose the will of a god. He laughs, but his eyes do not. You think that because Rimmergan spoke to you in a dream, you can march in here and tell us about his will? Or that your elegant words will direct our fate? We've followed him, and suffered by him, for almost as long as this temple has stood. Now we seek the very end that he promises. Do not lecture me about my duties to my god. If Rimmergand wished for your souls to enter the White Void, wouldn't he make it so? I don't pretend to understand his will, but neither should you. So we should live another 100 lifetimes of toil, in devotion to a god who will not even deign to give us a reason? He heaves a sigh, clouding the air between you. We've been faithful to Rimmergand all these generations, and even now, it's his mercy we can see. And these centuries are but the blink of an eye to one who is eternal. He looks at the drawn, haggard faces of his people. If it's Rimmergand's will, we'll go back to the White Dead Wens. Perhaps one day he'll reward our endurance. They turn to leave, shuffling through the noon frost's icy halls. That's it. Go back to your home. The gleaming wall of ice seems to leach all the warmth from the room. The cold sears your skin and you draw back before touching it. You gain reputation with Twin Elms, extraordinary. You gain reputation with Fangs, major. How do I actually close the breach though? Placing the shard in the frozen doorway will close it. I guess I have to take a step. No, okay, there's something here. A pedestal of black ice rises from the floor. Long, finger-like ice crystals, as hard as clear as diamonds, surround and pierce the altar. A hole has been gouged out by the middle of the altar. Though it can't be more than a few inches deep, it sucks the air around you. Plug the hole with Rimmergand's shard. Stick your finger in it? No, I don't think that's a good idea, if I want to keep my finger. The shard fits perfectly. As it settles into place, the cold around the altar dissipates. Similarly, the portal before you seems to thicken, and the mysterious seepage tapers off. Alright, that is the second god quest. Now we have to face the dragon for Hylia, and that will be the final one. Well, this was the third. We had already done Galawain's. So there's only Hylia's one left, which is fighting the dragon. And let's do it. Let us try and kill a dragon. This can't be more difficult than the Adra dragon, right? No way. This must be easier, but we'll see. What I will do is, I will take a very short break. 3 minutes, maybe 4. I will run some ads. And thank you for your patience with those. They are to disable pre-rolls for an hour. When I'm back, we are going to climb this. And we are going to face the dragon. So, thank you for your patience. Stay tuned. I shall be back very soon. 4 minutes at most. So, be right back.
If you could just go and talk to the Bedine, maybe they would allow us to restock our water supply.
You know why you cannot deal with problems like this, Katriana? That is because you don't move away from your stop like 2 meters. If you would just, you know, go around, look around, walk around, you would probably solve some problems yourself. Okay.
Hello, and welcome to the Pimplicar Music Challenge. Your goal is to drive over the bagpipes and
Drive over the
bagpipes.
okay.
Bring the noise. Ready? Go!
What?
Hopefully I don't need to gather my party to venture forth.
You must gather your party before venturing forth. You must gather your party before venturing forth.
I see you are back. Have you had any luck?
I think I have found one of your druids. Steadfast Orlane has returned. It is good to have him back in the circle. Here is your 300 gold ray. You are overjoyed to welcome back dear Bree. Here is your 300 gold ray. My dear friend Terrari's return was welcomed by the Grove. Here is your 300 gold ray. Nature herself is impressed with your abilities. Here is your 300 gold ray. Thank you for rescuing all of the druids. I have great hope for the spirit of the woods. Good luck.
I see you are back. Have you had any luck?
Hi,
Don't pick at it, Max. It's too hard to get back in the socket.
Jimmy. I don't know how I got here, but I'm sorry for all the things I said. Don't worry, baby. Now that you're back in my life, nothing can stop me now. I'm unbeatable.
Thanks for the glove, Jimmy.
I'm feeling full of the Christmas spirit already.
Where to, Sam?
We're off to the north.
Your sandwich fell butter down on your keyboards. What? Why didn't you glue a cat to the other side? Haha, stupid. Stupid bugs. Yeah, they do. They do. And they are amazing at grenade aiming. I don't think this is how this weapon is supposed to be used. But, you know.
Me, whatever shall I do?
That balloon looks silly on your head.
Oh, does it? Thank goodness you were here to tell me that. Whatever would I have done without your keen powers of observation?
You're mean. Shut up.
Get bent, you little runt.
I love this guy. I'm back. Okay, Revenant. You got some QP boosts. Revenant. Plot Tactics.
Welcome back.
And Sacred.
New critical hits boost. Nebuka just boosted Ariana.
Ariana. Who is Ariana?
New critical hits boost.
Pop singer?
Nebuka just boosted DSX2. New critical hits boost.
Hey, Pathfinder.
Nebuka just boosted Pathfinder.
I'm assuming it's Kingmaker, the first one, right, Nebuka? Feel free to correct me if you meant the second game. Thank you so much for the boosts, both of you. QP, Nebuka, everyone else who boosted today.
New critical hits boost. Geronimus just boosted Shadowrun returns.
Shadowrun returns. It shall return someday.
New critical hits boost. Geronimus just boosted Fallout Tactics.
Very cool. Do we have a third Geronimus boost? Let's take this opportunity to...
New critical hits boost. Geronimus just boosted Pillars 2.
Geronimus wants more pillars. Hopefully one day. Thank you for the boost, Geronimus. And let's do this also for folks who may not know, who still hasn't voted and would maybe want to. This is a poll to play, to choose the game that we are going to play after Pillars of Eternity. It's on Discord right now. And Dragon Age 2 is winning, but it can very quickly change. Tyranny and KOTOR 2 are very close, so feel free to, you know, hop onto the Discord and vote if you're interested at all. So, I think we start the timer first. Let's rest. Do I want this or do I... Okay, let's go with wilder damage, wilder accuracy. Same with you. I probably still want damage reduction on Heravius. I guess damage reduction on you as well. Let's rest.
Hey.
Alright. Let's see how this goes. A winding stair hugs the cliffside, providing an impressive view as you work your way higher and higher. Not too far along the path, however, you find your progress interrupted. A large boulder appears to have fallen onto the road from somewhere up above. It now sits squarely in your way, so I expect pushing the boulder would require might. We can try and step around using possibly dexterity. Hammer and chisel should be a free way using an object. Let's be safe. Use a hammer and chisel to clear the way. Chiseling away at the boulder proves a slow and varying endeavor, especially when several sections of the boulder prove too hard to carve through, forcing you to aim elsewhere. After a long while, your efforts pay off, and a section of the boulder splits away. You hear the echoing clatter of the rocks tumbling down the side of the cliff. The sound seems to stir something overhead. Ah. Maybe I should have tried to, sneak past. A shadow crosses the path, quick as lightning, and vanishes before you can catch a glimpse of what has cast it. But you do see a rapidly growing silhouettes of several more rocks flung down at you from above. Oh, I made a mistake. Scrambling to action, the party ducks under a small, rocky protrusion along the cliff face, but Mithril stumbles and is left just short of shelter. A sudden hailstorm of fist-sized rocks and scattered debris rains down upon them. Battered and bruised, Mithril leaps the final distance to safety. After a short while, the thundering rumble of falling stones fades away. Your ordeal past, you continue your climb, and the rest of the journey proceeds without incident. At last, you find yourself at the base of a final twisting set of steps, above which you can see the towering pillars of Hylia's nest. Did we get something? Did we get injured? Did we get fatigued? Use the emerald chisel to make a modernist statue of Hylia covered with bird shit. That would be shale. Possibly. Yeah, we've got bruised ribs and concussion. Do I want to reload? I think I want to reload. I have reloaded like 10 times today, so why not reload once more, right? Try to step around the boulder. Approaching the boulder, it becomes clear that the lip of rock can barely accommodate a boot. The scattered debris makes every step precarious. A moon cessation, and rock tumbles away under Kana's weight, rolling off the edge. Recovering as quickly as possible, Kana rushes to the other side. You hear the So it's happened again. It's happened anyway. Reloading didn't help. The same thing happens. Except we kept our hammer and chisel. I will have to rest again.
Hey. And what does the flame reveal?
Oh, the Cloud Singer. You got the Adra bird, you got the mountain bird. There's a third bird. Third burb somewhere. Okay, I'm kind of nervous about this.
Right away.
Is that you? I wouldn't feed you to the Orlan anyway, don't worry. The edge of the bones are brittle and blackened.
All right then.
My, that is large.
As you reach the summit of the mountain, a gust of wind stirs the air. You hear a noise like the snapping of sails, and the sky is briefly blotted out. The dragon lands before you, shaking the ground beneath your feet. It throws itself up to its full height and spreads its wing. wings barring your passage. Its neck, its back, and the ridge of its spine are covered with magnificent plumage. It hisses at you, and while the sound is unlike any language you've ever heard, the beast's meaning is utterly clear.
Vermin invading my nest, threatening my hatchling. You shall feed my young.
It snorts a stream of sulphurous vapor. A small worm crouches in a corner of the temple behind the dragon. You have young here?
I will protect my last hatchling to the death, and that death will be yours, rodent.
Hylia is the goddess of motherhood, actually.
And of the sky and all winged creatures. Even my kind know of her.
Is that why you came here?
I came to care for my remaining hatchling. My kind requires territory. Few places are safe for our young. This is a lesson that cost me the rest of my brood.
Then you should stay. Raising your offspring here would honor Hylia. I don't know where this is going to go, but I want to say this. What exactly did Hylia want from us? It wasn't kill the dragon, was it? I want to say that. I'll see what happens. I mean, I kinda need the Sky-Eye Dragons for the enchantments, though. For superb weapon enchantments. Sky Dragon Eyes. Did I say Sky-Eye Dragon? It just wants to protect its kids. I know. Why do you have to say it like that, Bit Wizard? Also, it's great to see you. How are you? Welcome in. Just ask her to kill herself. Yes, Skydragon, you have to kill yourself and give me your eyes. I'm sorry. What check do I have to do? Just tell me what I have to roll and I will do it. Okay, I want to say 1. I may not be happy with that and may have to reload, but I want to say that. I want to see where it leads. Then you should stay. Raising your offspring here would honor Hylia.
So be it. Go then, and with my thanks.
Petition Hylia at Tereron in Elm's Reach. I decided to let the dragon and wormling stay in Hylia's temple. It seems to me that the goddess of light and motherhood would value the lives of these creatures too. Hopefully the goddess will understand my perspective. I can pray to her at Tereron. Okay, this is interesting. We couldn't persuade the dragon, so we may try and persuade the god. What happens if I kill the wormling right now, in front of her? This is what makes me think the most. Sky Dragon Eye. I need these eyes to enchant exceptional weapons into superb ones. And this one in particular should get that enchantment. But is that reason enough to decide on a quest outcome? Besides, we can always collect Kraken wherever it might be found, presumably in the White March Part 2. And get level 16 and skip Spurb, upgrade directly into Legendary, right? That is an option.
Hey.
I kinda want to fight the dragon. I'm conflicted about this. Legendary is 8 points. Yes, it is 8 points. Exceptional is already 4, so that is 4 extra. And I think I have 4 points. It is 9 over 14. If I remember correctly. Yes. Let's see what Hilea will say about it. A single sparrow lands on the nearest bench. It watches you. I seek an audience with... wait, I should read all of it. You kneel. While you pray, you feel the space around your body shifts and melts, and you find yourself in a vision of the mountaintop temple. Yet you see neither worshippers nor a dragon, but a tree. Its limbs wrap around the perimeter of the temple, tapering into twigs and branches of all sizes and angles. They seem too long and too numerous to be held up by the meager trunk, but they hold steady in the breeze. A single sparrow lands on the nearest branch. It watches you. I seek an audience with Hilea. Sparrow cocks his head in that peculiar bird-like fashion. Whistle to the bird. You whistle the first tune that pops into your head. The sparrow blinks its beady eyes and hops closer to you along the branch. It bobs its tiny head and opens its beak, and the rich, thrilling melody that spills forth is the song of a chorus of birds. A massive flock descends with the thundering of wings and whooping, screeching, chirping calls. They fill the boughs of the trees by the thousands, birds of every shape, size, and color nestling next to one another. Kana gazes up in astonishment. Birds from every corner of the world. Look, I see some routes high razorbills. A breeze ripples through the air. The limbs sway, creaking with a strange, gentle rhythm. A few hundred of the birds flit from their branches, forming a brilliantly variegated flock in front of the tree. As they meet and swoop in unison, they catch a glimpse of someone looking back at you, blocked by the flurry of feathers. The burbs nestling. No burbs nestling. Look there, the mantle of feathers. We are in the court of birds, and there stands the Sky Mother.
You journeyed to my temple and found the dragon. Yet instead of driving it off, you allowed it to stay. The songs of my faithful will never again fill the nest, and the beast and her young will slaughter many to feed their hunger.
I wish I had 10 lore, but I don't. Dragons, like your birds, are creatures of the skies. Every life bears a cost.
Yes, and each should create wonders of commensurate value. What does a dragon create?
More dragons. Big dragons create baby dragons. Don't you know? Death. Dragons bring an end to what is old, what is weak, and what has run its course. Beauty, great and powerful and colorful, they are a marvel to behold. I don't know, dragons do not necessarily bring an end to what is old and what is weak. They kinda bring an end to everything. Big dragons create baby dragons. Yeah, exactly. Don't you know that, Hilea? And you're supposed to be a god. Beauty, great and powerful and colorful. Let's say that. Beauty, great and powerful and colorful, they are a marvel to behold.
Their might inspires countless songs and tales, and the span of their wings fills canvases across Aora.
It works.
And you are one whose soul is filled with the same passionate energy. Indeed, you are the right person to end this tragedy.
I already know that Theos X Arcanon has gone to Sun in Shadow to strengthen Wodica with thousands of souls. The birds return to the tree and nestle amongst their peers. The breeze ripples through the branches again, carrying the goddess voice.
Then you have earned the favor of another. But stopping Theos will not heal the Deerwood. You must guide the trapped souls back to the bodies they were stolen from. Hollow-born children whose eyes have never seen the sun.
Yes, I wanted this. I wanted this. You could restore them, give their families hymns of joy after years of lament. I couldn't do this in that killer part of the chapter 2 quests. You know, when we destroyed the pillar of soul holding, we couldn't guide the souls to the children. We lost all those souls. They've been annihilated. But we can do it now. The breeze tickles your ear. Peace and restoration give purpose to suffering. There is no meaning, no redemption in pain that does not lead to fulfillment. Symmetry demands that great rejoicing follows suffering such as this. I'm not sure that it's possible to truly undo the harm Theos has caused. You hear the cry of a cry of a swift, soft and plaintive. Perhaps the years cannot be forgiven, and for some, perhaps it's already too late. But if you could restore even one soul, kindle one spark of life, raise one voice in joy, it would be worth it. There's another side to this. His tone is cautious. You've seen the consequences of a soul disjointed from its own cycle. Could these children ever truly return? Perhaps it would be better to allow these souls to find new lives. How can they continue to another when they have not fully lived this life? Pass them along to another now is cutting a stanza from a poem, a verse from a song. Thank you, Hilea. I will continue to sun in shadow.
When you reach the burial isle, you will find souls there that I have granted reprieve for their sins. I give these to you, for only they can bear you to safety on your journey down. And when you face Theos and the rotting fruits of his endeavors, remember the conversation we have had. In that moment you will have power rivaling a god's. And after it, you will live in the world that you have chosen. Choose Restoration, Watcher. Return the souls to the bodies they were stolen from. Swear to me that you will do this.
Wait, this is
and
this
I
is
shall
not
give you
it.
power to make even Woodica quake. I can be merciful
I misunderstood.
and terrible, Watcher.
Hilea wants the souls to return to the bodies they were stolen, but how does that work? Choose me. Choose me or suffer. I swear to return the souls to the hollow-born children of the Jewel. Yes, that's what I... Okay. So I am not misunderstanding, but I'm not understanding completely. So the souls that Theos has for Wodica, they are only souls of the hollow-born children, not any other souls. And when Hilea says return the souls to their owners, it means return the souls to hollow-born children, which is what I want to do. Okay, so that is what I want, what I intend anyway. It's like rapture. I can swear to that. This is the choice I would make. But I want to talk to the other gods first. I would hear what the other gods have to say first. Hear, then, and choose. Both the birds spread their wings and take flight. As they flock and swarm around you, you again glimpse someone watching you from within the maelstrom of feathers. Her glance is full of compassion and hope. The birds rise towards the sun. They blot it out, reminding you for an instant of a dragon and a shadow. But when your vision clears again, you are standing in Tyr Everon. So, I feel kind of weird about not killing the dragon. Like, how is it going to work? Will the dragon let Hilea's followers up there again? Like, share the space? I need to talk to those two cultists, or whatever, followers. Priests. It took extensive searching and inquiry across 3 countries, but Devil of Karok eventually picked up the trail of a stolen Adra Banai. Following the Broken Stone War, the Omama thief traveled south to Abbott, then on to Nastak. Among the Boreal Dwarves, the thief found a wealthy buyer, the chief of a prosperous tribe. A generation later, the tribe fell on hard times and was raided by both Deathfire Archipelago pirates and Pale Elves from the White Dead Went. The Pale Elves sold the stolen eye to merchants from Old Valia, who took it north to the Prince of Darkozy. It remained there for 2 generations. When Darkozy Palace was sacked, one of the invading soldiers took the eye as a prize, carrying it across the sea to Ozia in the Valian Republics. It was still there when Devil of Karok arrived. Though the wealthy patriarch who owned the eye demanded a hefty sum, the Glamfathan and Amfatha did not hesitate to pay the price. Frost Patch. -2 accuracy, immune to blinded. I don't care much for this. So we will come back to... Actually, yeah, I was thinking
Forward
about.
march!
Hey, Gil! It's a Gil raid. Hello. It's been a long time. How are you doing? Grand Overlord of Chaos is back. Hello. Let's give you a shout out.
I just gotta watch it.
I miss you too.
Damn. Getting out of position with this. Hasta lasagna, don't get any on ya.
It's been a while indeed. Yeah. How is it going? You're back. I did notice you were streaming. I couldn't find a chance to visit you. I didn't know you were streaming today. It's so kind of you to raid me. I'm so happy now. You are glad to be back. That's perfect. So it does say Axiom Verge, but you are probably doing the chaos streams, right? I had to guess. Yeah, I should definitely pay a visit and try to catch one of your streams. Do you what is your schedule? Do you have a set schedule? How often do you stream? Chaos stream on today. Switch wish list tomorrow. Switch wish list. Switch list. Wish list. Switch wish list. That's perfect. I will definitely try and pay a visit tomorrow. Hopefully it will 7 a.m. 1 p.m. Mountain Standard Time, and that would be actually I don't know what it would be for me, but I think it sounds early enough. It sounds early enough for me to pay a visit. That's so cool. I'm so happy. I'll definitely come by. Good to see you and welcome Raiders. It's great to have you. I'm sure you enjoyed the stream at Gil Streams. And if you don't know Gil, they are they have this interesting system in their stream where they, you can use a command to basically randomly select a game among a pool of games and have them switch over to that game, and you can do that every so often, and it will be chaotic. It's hard to explain. You have to just go pay a visit to the channel and give them a follow and check it out. It's an extremely enjoyable thing to put them through that and let them handle the outcome. You used to play Final Fantasy 1 through 6. I assume since I see Axiom Verge and stuff, you are playing different games now. I don't know what you're playing, but I will definitely pay a visit and check for sure. I've been doing well. Yes, I've been doing well for sure. I'm having a good time, especially with this game. We are playing Pillars of Eternity, which is a spiritual successor to Baldur's Gates and very similar games from 2015, and we are making good progress. And yeah, we are having a good time. I hope you enjoy the stream. I hope you enjoy what you see here. You are playing literally anything in your Steam library. Really? Stream 2.0 functions with anything in Steam or any game really. Wow, you really improved it. You really improved it because you had some reservations about what kinds of games you would be able to implement in your system. I'm happy. That is really interesting. Yeah, so again, thank you so much for the raid, and let me continue the game, and I hope you enjoyed the stream. And yeah, so we just decided not to kill a dragon, and we were told by a goddess to kill the dragon to save her temple. Instead, we didn't kill the dragon, and we convinced the goddess that the dragon should be alive as opposed to dead, something like that. So there are two followers of that goddess, a priest and a priestess, who initially told us about it, and I am now going to them to talk to them about, I guess just talk to them. Language is also, okay. A chanter named Delam told me that he could restore this district with his songs if I found some exotic birds for him to feed. This is not what I'm here to talk about. Well, let's say that. If I found him some exotic birds for him to eat, he sneers, and if he told you that you could jump off Madder Bridge to sprout wings, would you believe that too? It's a foolish superstition and nothing more. The Queen of the Birds blesses us with her attendance so that we can hear their songs, not eat their flesh. Ilea bears a dozen different faces. Ask 2 midwives and you'll get 5 tales, and none shared between them. The Orleans have a difficult time of childbirth. I suppose it's only fair they eat the Sky Mother's children in turn. Deathfire Archipelago. She raised an eyebrow at you. Or do people from the Deathfire Archipelago eat their teachers? You're a rough bunch, or so I've heard. Okay. So I'm still not sure. You know, just for... We kept the dragon alive, but just so that we see the dragon fight, I think I'm going to reload and fight the dragon. I think this is just to bypass that fight, which I don't necessarily want to do. I kind of want to do that fight. You'll hang for a bit? Yeah, sure. You know, enjoy the lurk, enjoy the hanging. However you want to stay here. Always good to have you here. Let's add reloads and let's actually fight this dragon.
Hey. I rather...
Vermin invading my nest, threatening my hatchling.
I've been sent to get you to leave so that Ilea's worshippers may return. Heat from the beast's roar sears your face. It lashes in a flurry of scales and feathers. Okay, so there was no discussion. We cannot get them to leave. Unless we kill them. So we don't know this dragon's defenses. Immune to blind daze. Not immune to confused. Petrified, paralyzed, dominated, charmed. Immune to stun? Is it immune to stun? It's not. Let's open by using this. Let's try also dominate. Let's get some summons out. And we need to use Adair to... I tried to use Adair to turn her around, but that didn't really work. So we got Wind Blights and Rain Blights. They will be immune to lightning damage and they will be stunning us, interrupting us. Which is possibly a slight bit of problematic, so... Were we able to cast Gref's Authority? Yes. Let's get this summon out. Dominate is still being casted. Come on. Slightly too far away. Wait, no. Oh. Alright. You summon your summon also? let's cast this. Grove damage is good. Aloth, now you cast. What is Aloth doing right there? Are you crazy? You're crazy and stuns. You're dead. You're dead, buddy. Not yet, but soon.
Yes.
So we should use the druid to clean the blights, possibly if we can.
Exactly.
No, 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 no! Oh no, okay, well.
Of course.
Hey.
This isn't working. This isn't working.
It is working, believe me, trust me. Okay, Aloth is up. Aloth is up, the dragon is turned. We are okay. So Kana is main tanking. No, not main tanking. What is this? Sky Dragon deals 232 damage via what? Something like a tail whip, maybe? I'm not so sure. Nah. Aw. We need to kill this rain blights, and Gravius has shifted back. Let's expedite the process. Okay, hopefully this will work better. 12%. We can use who had exposed vulnerability? Aloth does. No, not this. I don't care about this. Okay, expose vulnerabilities now. Very high fortitudes. They are all very high. She looks stronger than the Adra dragon. Is that because I raised the difficulty? You know, since we were told we were over leveled and stuff, we were asked if it should be harder, etc. But the stats look stronger than the Adra Dragon, I don't know. Anyway. Sun Lens. 12%. This is such a low chance to hit. Let's try.
Yes.
You got 2 orbs. We are dealing some serious damage, so that is good. Let's try this. You are immune to... Well, you... So you are weaker against fire and crushing. And I like fire. I got a bunch of fire spells. Wait, do I still have them? Did I remove them? No, I'm looking at the wrong character. Give me Wall of Flames.
What?
How may I help?
Okay, this is a problem. He is stunned. This happened in the other dragon fights also. Let's try to weaken you. Can we do anything? Will this work?
Thing isn't doing the job.
I changed my mind. You cannot be going that close. Let's summon oozes. Okay, we are out. I should probably drink a potion.
Curses!
Let's try more of this.
Stand still.
Immune. Dazed, sick, and paralyzed. So Kana is taking a lot of damage. Maybe I should send Kana to the side. I don't know. Stunned though. So we need some sort of good heal. This restores endurance and reduced durations of negative effects, but it's not a good heal. Where's Kana? Okay, that's good. Another maybe. Let's cast this. Alright, badly injured. Let's use one finishing blow. Wait, immune to what is that? What is that drop symbol? Water damage? Is there such a thing? Oh, There he goes. There he goes. Got the second wins. Let's focus some damage.
Curses! Let's
Bubble, deep wounds. One more. And you use your triage as well, why not? 3 per rest. Let's send these fireballs. Do they deal damage? 0.6?
That's not very helpful.
Okay, Plague of Insects. And a Dracula.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Hey, it's MDS. Just in time for the dragon fight. Almost dead though. Let's take a pose. Hello, Multi-Dark Samuses. Samuses? MDS Inc. Horse is attacking. Hey Lisa. Hello. Welcome. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome everybody. How's it going? What were you playing? Let's give you a shout out. A little bit of a break from dragon fight. You're playing Simpsons Hit and Run. Let me give you a shout out. You deleted the game.
I actually have no idea who you are, but you recognize my name from MST's server. So, you know.
What frustrated you that much?
By the way.
Why was it that bad? The next last mission was this.
What brain? I don't have a brain. I thought I made that abundantly clear. I don't have a brain.
You don't have a brain? Come on.
I just like.
Don't be sad.
I just like spamming
so harsh
the
on
chat
yourself.
with pancakes. I spam the chat with pancakes. How can you think I have a brain?
Anyway, thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Very nice of you to come here. I'm sorry that the Simpsons went that bad. Honestly, it's kind of sad. Phazon hack. I don't know that game. So when are you playing more KOTOR? When is it happening? Welcome everybody. I'm Mitral, and we are playing Pillars of Eternity today. I hope you enjoyed the stream. We are fighting this dragon. At first, I didn't fight the dragon and resolve the quest another way, but I decided to go back and experience the fight, so now we are fighting it, and we've almost won. That will be on Monday. I have to reshuffle next week because you have plans on Tuesday. Ah, okay. I'm excited to catch more of it. I love KOTOR. Such a great game. So, let's go on and finish this dragon off. You're excited to play more. You've been really enjoying it despite the crashes. Yeah, that is so sad about that game. It always has problems, unfortunately. Let's try to cast some damaging spells. You know what? I think I'm at the point. Oh, I used the Stelgar.
If we get some sleep.
Leave it to me!
Hey there. I'll teach you a lesson.
Okay, Durance is down, Kana is down. Let's send some Minoletas. 2 damage each, cool. Cool. We won! Yay! We won. Casting spells, you go grocery shopping, come back. Now there's some strange man replace me, tell who was to cast spells. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know what I was possessed by. It just happened, you know, not my fault. Not my fault. But yeah, we killed the dragon. What do we do with the baby? I'm very well, thank you, Lisa. Thank you. And I'm happy to hear that you are doing well as well. What is this? God and Stonier. The baby is gone. We might have killed the baby during the fights, along with the mother.
Light, flame, and sound.
Which is a shame.
We'll keep to ourselves.
So unfortunately, I might have gone with the keeping the dragon alive option for the story and role-playing purposes, but you know, mechanically, loot-wise, this is just exceptionally more rewarding than not killing the dragon. And I don't regret killing it, honestly, it was a good fight. And what did we get? Unique Warhammer one-handed. Attacks can stun on crits. +1 might. A main stat, which will always stack, since it's on a weapon. That is actually very, very strong. I'm not going to use it yet, but I will certainly consider it. In fact, let's put it here. +3 might ring. Now, this is also very good. However, I do have might bonuses on most of my characters. Well, except the first character that I look at. I got +1 here. +3, this becomes when Durance kills something. We got the chorus, we got the gauntlets. Not on Aloth or Adair. So I think Adair gets this easily. I'm actually good since that might sucks. Yeah. It is good. But I cannot switch anything. Unfortunately. I have 2 melee users. One of them used the soulbound weapon, which I believe is amazing. And the other one has this inflict steel 5-second duration from each beneficial effect thing, which I think is even more amazing. Might is good for mages since really it increases spell damage. It is good for anyone. But if I give a melee weapon to a mage, when I auto attack, they will just, you know, rush and die, basically. So they all have their ranged weapons. Unfortunately, I have no place to use this. But the might stacking would be very good. Might also increases healing. Yeah. I mean, I can understand where they were going with it. You know, we shouldn't assume might is physical strength. Might is your, you know, how powerful your attempts at whatever you are doing are. It's not necessarily physical might. Even though that's how we've come to expect might to be from games in general. So it is how potent your healing or damaging spells or physical attacks are. You meant to ring, but you already gave it to Aloth. You mean Adair. I gave it to Adair. We are talking about this ring, right?
Hey.
Yeah, but I understand what you mean, yeah. Okay, I need to rest. Need to rest. at my keep.
I must say,
cannot
I'm
keep up
impressed.
this pace.
Vicious war criminal has arrived. -4 +3. No, I'm not going to recruit you. Go away. Leave my castle.
Hey.
Put in visits, yes. So, we have completed all 4 of the gods quests, basically. We have done all of them. Let's go talk to them about it. First, these two.
We saw you go up the mountain. Well, what happened?
She means to say that we're both very relieved to see you're safe.
Yes, of course, that too.
The dragon and its young are both dead.
Praise the Sky Mother and thanks to you too. I told you that an attack was the way to go.
And the Queen of Birds saw fit to bless us with a capable warrior. It is a shame that such a rare champion of the skies had to perish. All winged life is sacred to our goddess. Still, it is better that we can return to worship at the nest. Thank you. Not to presume too much, but you might pray to Helia when you visit Terra Everon. She is grateful to all who aid her.
You know what will be funny? If we go there now, and Helia says, "Do you realize you just killed a winged creature with a baby? Don't you know what I'm all about?" Now, if that happens, I will be very sad. But I don't think it will happen. Because first time around we had to convince her. Sorry. Whistle to the bird.
You journeyed to my temple and rid it of the dragon. Now my faithful may return, singing their joy to the skies and praising me through their creation.
Life is creation and celebration. I'm glad to have served you in this. The breeze blows through the tree. A dove tucks his head into his feathers and watches you.
Glad because you seek to protect life, or because you seek a patron.
Okay,
And yet,
we had the rest of
then
the
you
dialogue.
have earned. When you choose Restoration Watcher, return the souls to the bodies they were stolen from. Swear to me that you will do this, and I shall give you power to make even Woodica quake. I can be merciful and terrible, Watcher.
I swear to return the souls to the Hollowborn children of the Jew. Okay, I want to choose this, but I'm going to talk to the other gods first. Okay, let's talk to Barath. As you pray to Barath, you again find yourself on the road. Squinting into the distance, you see a short, pale figure waiting for you. At first, you think it's another vision of Archdruid Reston. But then, you notice the figure's skeletal frame and rictus grin. He stands in front of another skull gate, but the way leads down, not onward. He beckons you for you to approach. That must be the usher. Alot's voice is low. Behind you is a woman, her skin milk pale against her black hair. She wears a suit of armor so dark it seems to suck the light from the stars. The road winds up a mountain behind her.
A toll, traveler.
She holds out a hand. Ah, and here's the Pallet Knight. That toll will grow steeper with time. Kana gives a nervous chuckle. Pay the Pallet Knight, I guess. You drop a few coppers into her hands and she closes her fist around the coins. You instantly feel a small weight added to your purse. The lord of this road demands a toll of all, but he lends generously, that all might travel his road again. Behind her, the usher grins his lipless smile and waits. Wait, did we gain money by paying her? Is that what happened? The road bores into the mountain and you find yourself in a gigantic cavern. The ceiling curves up and away, and is dotted with moisture. At this distance, the shining beads look like stars, clustered and scattered in constellations. The usher and the pallid knight lead you up a trail carved into the edge of the cavern. Two identical cave mouths wait up ahead, and you follow the usher to one of them. Standing at the edge and gazing down, you see an endless, ever-changing plain bisected by a road. Only then do you realize that you are no longer on the road. As you follow the road to the point where it disappears below you, you realize that you are standing in one of the eye sockets of a massive skull. The usher points to the road. Ashdruid Reston appears below you. He is just as you remembered him, stern and smooth-skinned. Yet, with each step along the road, he grows, swelling with blood and essence. His heavy steps become slower and slower until he stops altogether. His distended body fills the path completely.
You met a dwarf traveling this road. What did you do?
Reston had stood in one place for too long. I merely set him moving again. The pallid knight's flesh is taut against her skull. She nods once, barely dipping her chin.
Life is kinetic. Forward motion. 100 beginnings and endings nested within 1,000,000 more.
As Reston's swollen body ruptures, the effect is like a dam bursting. Ghostly figures as hazy and indistinct as wisps of smoke continue along the cleared path. Some tumble and rush along while others amble and drift, but all continue forward. The usher directs your attention to another figure moving down the path. This time you see high-weight Arona. As she follows the road, her movements become slow and erratic. Her legs creak with each step, and her feet grow long, thick roots that burrow into the ground. She finally stops, rooted in place.
You found a tree that had lived for centuries. Its roots were deep, and its boughs sheltered many. Why did you cut it down?
I enjoy cutting things down. Really? It was a parasite. While its branches sheltered others, its roots sucked them dry. I guess.
All draw their life's energy from the deaths of others. This is why all must remain part of the cycle of death and rebirth. No creature may be a closed loop unto itself.
Arona's body petrifies below, and the shimmering leaves of her hair blow down the path. You seek another who has lived his lives on the brink of the cycle. He sits on the inside of the wheel, observing its revolutions. With each life, he is plucked from the stream and returned to it intact. Why do you hunt Theos? Theos has entrapped thousands of souls for Wodica. I've got to stop him from giving her absolute power.
If you know this much, then another god has already spoken with you, and given you half of the answer.
Theos serves Wodica. She desires an escape from her own cycle. Power without decline, Theos has removed thousands of souls from the cycle so that their essence might empower her. The black dots of her eyes threaten to swallow you. You must stop him, and you must return them to the cycle. Why does Wodica even need Theos' help, and why do you need mine for that matter? The gods guide the souls through the cycle of death and rebirth, but the aura is the domain of mortals. We stand aside, weights and counterweights. Were one to alter the ties of kith, all would follow. We would tip this world from its axis. That is why Wodica directs a mortal to do her bidding, and why who would stop Theos must be mortal as well. What end would it serve to send the souls back into the cycle? Attending to these souls is a question of stability, Watcher, of maintaining the natural order of the world and the ebb and flow of essence. Couldn't they be returned to Hollowborn? As battered, burdened things, do you mix soured wine with fresh? The kindness you seek lies in giving them a new beginning, not in shackling them to this life. Cycles are changeable and monotonous. Surely there's a better alternative. We say this to Barath. I think I understand what you're telling me. If Theos has meddled with these souls, perhaps it would be better to destroy them. The cycle is merciless, but it's not wasteful. Time and the endless procession of rebirths eventually grind souls into the dust, but until then, they must pass from the world and return to it. Their continuing movement advances the cycle itself. Okay, let's go with the... I think I understand what you're telling me. The usher gestures to the road and the story expands beyond while the Pallid Knight speaks. I only show you the motion of the universe, Watcher. I must go to Sun and Shadow now.
No mortal can survive the descent into the pit. But there are souls on the burial isle that are pledged to me. I will grant them to you, and they shall bear you down safely, as well as light the way beyond.
A multitude appears at the other end of the road, raising their voices and kicking up dust as they make their way towards you. Return them to the Cycle, Watcher. Promise that you will, and I shall give you power befitting a champion of death. The Pallid Knight raises a finger. Accept my favor, however, and I will demand this decision as your due. I collect from all mortals in time. I would hear what the other gods have to say first. Do not delay long, Watcher. What Theos seeks to do cannot be undone, even by the turning of the wheel. Yosher points behind you. When you turn, you find yourself again standing in Tear Evron. He took extensive searching and inquiry across 3 countries, but Devil of Karak eventually... Wait, I read this. This happened in the alternate lifetime, when we did not kill the dragon. Okay, let's talk to... Beast of Winter. I've seen its shape prowling the walls of many an ancient ruin. A man, emaciated and almost naked, huddles at the beast's legs. What did I skip? You pray again, and the vision of the white plain emerges. The driving wind returns in a chaos of whirling snow. Something moves at the center of the blizzard, plodding but relentless. As the snowstorm gets closer, you see an aurochs, as colossal and slow as a glacier. Its shaggy white hair is matted with frost, but beneath it, ribs like a ship's frame protrude. A man, emaciated and almost naked, huddles at the beast's legs. His body is scored with lash marks, and his nose and ears have been carved from his face. His black eyes pierce the white out. Aloth leans forward. By the wheel, it's Cain. The aurochs stops and stands before you, enveloping you in a violent blizzard that surrounds it. Though its mouth does not move, the beast speaks in a deep, thunderous voice.
A clan of Glamfelin ventured from the white that wends to find the crack in the ice. When you sealed it, you damned their souls to a slow weathering here, one they had sought to escape.
Their souls will eventually break down.
Entropy is not the sudden, violent combustion of heat and flame. It is a slow progression. Fragment by fragment, the elements wear even the mountains to dust.
The world shudders beneath you, and a great crack echoes across the white expanse. The ice splits at your feet, waves lapping through the rift.
The Watcher seeks something long lost. What is it you search for?
A low, melancholy voice rises from the depths. The thousands of souls that Theos has stolen for Vodica.
Theos has removed these souls from the cycle. They are ice melting in the sun. Let them fade.
Brimmergan's deep, slow voice echoes across the glacier.
Let them forget this world and be forgotten by it.
Waves crash in agreement.
Take the souls she so desires and grind them into dust. Let her see her careful schemes thoroughly ruined.
Ground to dust, is it? This skulking thing, at least, is honest. I like not the sound of this. For several seconds, the waves wash quietly against the ice and the Aurochs stands silently amidst the churning flurries.
It is the destiny of all things to crumble and join the chaos that follows this world. Some seek it willingly, as you have seen.
To mingle, roiled and stirred by the tides of the universe. It is not an unkind fate.
You would give these souls the very fate you sought to deny the Glenfallen pilgrims.
I am the beast of winter. I neither speed nor alter my path for the whims and desires of Kith. I take souls at the time of my choosing, be it mote by mote or in a sudden tempest of chaos.
These souls, they have already forgotten their place in this world. They have been lost to existence. Let them be memorialized and mourned for an age and then forgotten entirely.
Why do you oppose Wodika?
She desires to order chaos and shackle the agents of change in the world. Under her, all things would remain static and frozen according to her laws.
Even now, she only barely keeps the pact of the gods to leave the affairs of Kith in mortal hands. She moves in Theos where she cannot move directly.
And so we call on you to do the same. Such are the schemes of the Queen that was.
I'll seek Theos in sun and shadow.
When you reach the burial isle, we will send lost souls to guide you through the pit. This is our gift to you. What you do after you face Theos will be your choice. But we would have you set the stolen essence adrift.
And whether you would heed us or no, understand that our end comes to all things eventually. Help us achieve it, and we shall reward you now with a power to rival Theos's.
But do not choose lightly. We forget nothing, least of all a betrayal.
I would hear what the other gods have to say.
Do not
first.
wait forever. We wait, but Theos does not.
Grimmergant continues toward you, swallowing you in a blinding, deafening snowstorm. You experience a dizzying, exhilarating disorientation, oblivious to the landscape around you and even the reality of your own body. You hear a noise that could be the shrieking winds or Skane's screeching cackle, and then it recedes with everything else. Grimmergans reappears in the distance, trudging away from you, and the whiteout follows him. As the vision of snow fades, it leaves in its wake the flagstones of Teoreveron. So, 4 gods or groups of gods. Grimmergant, Skane, and Ondra want the souls destroyed. Berath wants the souls returned to the cycle as it should naturally be. Hilea wants the souls returned to the bodies that they were stolen from, which are the Hollowborn babies, most of which are dead anyway, but some of them are alive. And I am not so sure what Galloway, Magrin, and Abaddon wants. They wanted the souls to be set free at Deerwoods? I didn't understand this. Let me check this again. I pledge now that I shall convert the captured souls into essence to strengthen Deerwood. Okay, so what they want is converting the soul into essence to strengthen this geography. So they all have their own. I mean, these, they want them destroyed. These are scheming. This wants what has always been, and this just wants some kind of help for the Hollowborn babies. I think I'm going to go with Hilea. So they all will give me some sort of power. I don't know what each of them gives, or even if the power they give are different from each other. But if I was given the choice, these 4 will be the choices to finish the game, I'm guessing. And I have always wanted to give the souls back to Hollowborn children. If you have been watching the streams before, I had been looking for ways to do that in other quests, so I think we will go with Hilea. The right of the strongest. Okay, let's go. Let's go. I will make a hard save here, just in case I need something I need to try and choose something else maybe for some reason. I swear to return the souls to the hollow-born children of the Deerwood. And I shall remember the rag-wing snapshots and the tiny sparrow flits to your shoulder. It tilts its head back and opens its beak, and the song that spills forth is like nothing you ever heard. Melodies at once mournful and beautiful entrance you. The world becomes a place of pure color and sounds. Each perfect moment follows the next like the lines of a poem or the bar or song. Mithril was granted Hilea's boon. Oh, I'm sorry, I skipped the line. You awaken as if from a dream. Standing in Terravern, Hilea's song and the power of her blessing follows you still. +1 perception, +1 lore. I am kinda curious what each of them give. I will go with this for sure, but just to satisfy my curiosity, I think I might check all of those off stream though. I'm not going to do it now. Or maybe I will go check a guide or something. I will definitely go with this. Not only do I like perception and lore, so I like these bonuses, but also roleplay wise and the end of game decision wise, I think this is what I want. So we did do this portion of the main quest, which means the next step would be the burial isle, which will go towards the end of the game, if I'm understanding this correctly. So that means we have to do everything else first. Meaning White March Part 2, the side quests here, the map, this map, Crackwell Bluffs. I think I would start with that. No, I would finish the side quests in this region. And then do Crackhold, and then do White Marsh Part 2. Just in case that the game ends at a burial isle. I'm not worried about companion quests. I might or might not do Sagani's and Pelagina's quests. Honestly, I don't really care much about those. I probably won't do the other ones. I want to do this fight too. The other dragon fights. Should we maybe do it now? Maybe we should do it now. No, we are not going to do it now. We are going to do it when we are going for White Marsh Part 2. This is Maneha's quest. This is probably during White Marsh Part 2. But I don't care about these. I'm not going to do these. Where is the quest to collect the songbirds? TM is a favorite among Glamfatans, usually kept in cages, but uncommon to find nevertheless. Usually kept in cages. So we are going to have to steal it from somewhere in the city? Honestly, I don't know how to feel about this quest. Like, we are trying to find 3 rare songbirds for an Orlan to eat. For a superstition that it will make his voice more beautiful. Maybe I shouldn't do this at all. I don't know. I don't even know where to find the third bird anyway. Supplicants. It's good to once more worship Leia properly. What will you do now? You'll rebuild the nest, and it will take time, but there's much to repair. And much to heal, but thanks to you, we shall do both at the place most sacred to our goddess. A chanter named Delem. Okay, we chose this. Yeah, they don't actually give me an insight, except to confirm that it's a superstition and won't work. Let's talk to the... So where would the caged bird be with Glamfatans? Maybe in the... In this... What was this building called? Passage of the Six. Or maybe in one of those Glamfatan homes. We can check the Glamfatan homes. Oh, there was a bird somewhere. I remember now. We had come across a house with a bird. And I remember looking around, not finding the bird and joking about it like immersion ruined and stuff. Which house was it though? I don't remember which house it was.
Many blessings, traveler. Hail, Estremor.
Delem sent me to collect rare songbirds. She stares at you blankly for a moment before shaking her head. That fop Delem sent you? No, absolutely not. Eating my beloved pet won't grant that fool musical prowess. The only thing he'll get is an upset stomach and the pain of passing a peak. She folds her arms and frowns. There's a forest full of birds, mine's not for sale. Animals aren't ours to cage. I don't think you or Delem should have it. The bird should be free. Well, she stares at you blankly. It's not like the bird is a prisoner. I mean, he has a little bit of room to fly in there. You just want me to set Beaker free so you can snatch him and sell him to Delem. Delem isn't getting the bird. I'll release it somewhere safe. You won't have to worry about Mr. Beaker being unhappy. This will keep me up all night. Just take him, bring him into the forest and set him free. She bites her lip and waves her hands to you. Now be gone. Did we get Mr. Beaker? Mr. Beaker was in the crates. Can we actually set the bird free? Maybe we can do it at the temple? I don't know. Let's go to Delem. See if we can change his minds. Tell him what an idiot he is for thinking eating birds will help. Where was he? Oh, okay.
What brings you here?
I spoke with Lancy. No, I have spoken with Anwen, and he informs me you are chasing a mere superstition with these songbirds. What? Anwen said that? Delem's jaw clenches shut as he folds his arms with a huff. But what of all the other chanters that told me otherwise? I'm sure that every chanter that told you this story also dreamed of a quick and easy path to excellence. Delem frowns but nods at you, his body slumping. Yes, it does sound like wishful thinking when you put it that way. He lets out a long sigh that ends with a shrug. Thank you for setting me straight on this. I feel silly for having asked in the first place. Thank you, my friend. I don't need rare songbirds. I just need to find some inspiration from within. He bows to you with a faint smile. If you'll pardon me, I should stop delaying and write a new song. So I guess we set the birds free now. And we leveled up. We leveled up for setting birds free. That's so fitting. Lavender and Lie added. Let's check this out. It is a major item quest. On a remote island in that far archipelago, the famed apothecary Tamawatua creates potions and unguents that are renowned for Nasdaq to the southern edges of the eastern reach. He boasts that the secret to his success is his location within the archipelago, from which he has access not only to a huge area of native creatures and plants, but also to merchants traveling from all the settled parts of the world. Lately, Tama's home and laboratory have come under attack by pirates, forcing him to flee from island to island almost every day. The apothecary's clients and Tama's many children have pled with the pirates to stop their pursuit. Receiving no sympathy from the pirates and no help from the mainland rulers of Abat, they have turned to mercenaries in the eastern reach for help. I have lost reputation with Twin Elms. But why? Because I did not help the guy? I don't care. I have gained reputation with birds.
Hey.
So let's remember what we have. This is a White March bounty. White March bounty. Eastern Wood. Where's Eastern Wood? Oh. Okay. We can do that, I think, now. We are wrapping stuff up. Slowly. I mean, nah. I don't even know what to put points in anymore. Sneak, stealth? Sure, why not? Some lore? Of course. Very useful. We will put one more point in athletics at level 16. Yes. Where is it? Fearless. I think I want Fearless. Although... almost max level. Yeah, we are 15. It feels like that, Verimamo. It feels like I'm really approaching the end of the main quest, so I will be doing other stuff. I think we will do Crackhold and White March. So, next week I should be able to finish the game. So there are some other cool stuff as well. I do very much like Immune to Frightened and Terrified. But Charge, 2 per encounter, Sundering Blow, -8 damage reduction. There are so nice attacks. Graze's command? No. Okay. I want Fearless because if Adair gets frightened or terrified, it's over for... during a big fight, it's over for everything. We are taking Fearless. Tyranny vote. Yes, the time to vote is ending. Well, not quite ending. There's still a week. There is a little bit still. Let's go with athletics. Hmm. Level 5 phrases. Plus 20 accuracy against beasts, 30 damage against beasts. I'm not convinced that we have very difficult beasts to fight against. I don't know. Maybe in White March? Friendly aura, 100% healing received. It is nice. In fact, it's very nice. It's past your bedtime. Have a good evening and save enough gameplays for tomorrow. I will do the bounty today. I think that will be the last thing I do today. Have a great rest. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And take care, Bear Mama. Always a pleasure to have you here. I guess we are going with this just in case we fight a beast or something. Okay, level 4 spell masteries. Shining Beacon. For 4 AoE, minus 10 all defenses. Attacks wheel. It's a good one. Immune to the blind, hobbled, frightened, distracted, dazed, confused. Immune to the prone, toxicant. I am liking Shining Beacon for sure. Plus 4 mind, plus 20 melee accuracy, plus 20 ranged accuracy. I think Shining Beacon is the best to have as a master spell. Devotions of Faithful too. I mean, yes, it is good. It is good for sure, but I think I will go with Shining Beacon. Ooh. Hand of Weal and Woe. The priest calls for the beam of light that heals allies and burns enemies caught in the ray. Okay. It's nice. It's nice. Symbol of Margren. Emblazons the ground with symbol of Margren, periodically causing burn damage to enemies in the area and leaving them blinded. Okay. Watchful Guardian. The priest's faith becomes a wellspring of indomitability for his or her allies. When an affected ally is knocked unconscious in battle, he or she will immediately be revived and have some endurance healed. How does that work? You cast and forget, I guess. It doesn't have time attached to it, so does it always work, like more than once? Or does it work just once? Probably just once.
Yeah?
Do I want lore? I suppose. It's kinda late, but I probably don't want any more mechanics. Wait, do I want 13 mechanics? There was a log that was 13, right? Was there? I don't remember. I don't know. I don't know. Let's go lore. What are the chances I will hit level 16 anyway? And even if I do, what are the chances that 13 mechanics versus 12 will make a difference at level 16? Probably none. Let's go with lore. Sap. Stuns the target. Attacks wheel. This is interesting. Deals extra damage as well. I'm liking it. It is an encounter attack also. Yeah, I think Sap is the best option here. 2 per encounter, stuns, and attacks wheel. Okay. Let's see this bounty. Now, where would they be? Who are we looking for? Thorwin, a high priest of Aethys, has been accused of desecrating grave. Well, then they would be at the graveyard, right?
Hey.
War mage. We are in combat, come on. See, I told you we are in combat.
Yeah?
Thorfinn is here.
Yeah? No! This isn't working!
Stop! Just kill the back line. I think we are extremely over-leveled for these things. This was a joke. Joke of a fight. Grav is plain slaughtering folks. Yeah, just one-shotting, two-shotting everything now. Okay, level 8 spells. Summon weapon. I don't like summon weapon spells. Talent what? A ghostly skeleton hand rakes across the area, doing freeze damage to enemies in the area, leaving them weakened and hobbled. I like it. I like it. This could be our first one. Spiritual Elemental Bulwark. It is caster only, that's the only bad thing about the spell. I wish I could buff the party with this, but no. Major Grimoire Imprints. Steals 3 spells of level 7 or lower. Ooh. And then you can cast as many of them. Wall of Many Colors. Yeah, I'm checking them. I'm checking them. It does sound interesting. I do like wall spells. Piercing Sigil. Character-centered caster. Nah. Wall of Many Colors. Red. Burn damage. Orange. Corrode damage. Yellow. Shock damage. Green. Raw damage. Blue. Petrified. Indigo. Dominated. While okay, this is very good wall. Very good wall. Pride wall, yes. I love walls. This is no exception. This might be my favorite. What is this? Raw damage weakens. What? 53 to 64 raw damage in that area? Heck yeah. We will pick these two. And we are mastering... Ooh, can we master a wall? Should we? Oh, we could master Shadow Flame. The special spell. You know what? I will do that. I will do that. Alright, let's keep looking at the quests we have. So these two bounties are at White March, and that is all the tasks. As for side quests, I might or might not do this. Sagani's companion quests, Pelagina's companion quests. We will do this tomorrow. We will do this first thing tomorrow, Krakow. During Mother, I probably want to. Maneha's quest, I want to. This we will do when we start White March. This is the dragon fight. Devil of Karok's quest, we want to. This is done when we. Hiravius' companion quest will be completed when we are on the main quest once again. White March, I think we will do after Krakow. I am not sure, but I think we will do it after Krakow. And then we have the main quests. So that's about it. So
alright then.
Today I will go to Cadnua. I will turn in the bounty. I will rest, save, and end the stream. And we are going to continue with the side content tomorrow.
Not as beautiful as the Anguithan ruins near my home, but...
You're welcome. Thanks for being here. Thank you.
Gods keep you.
I've got Thorfinn's head. Seems like crossing the nights tends to lead to a bad end. They pay well enough anyway. Here you are. And Hiravi is leveling up. What are we mastering? What is a good 4th level spell to master? Pierce damage, Hobolds, Form of the Dalamgan. Damage reduction, Pierce, Corrode, Crush, Shock, Slash. Friendly AoE. Move speed. Defense when engaging, immune to the stock. You know what? This is very good. Overwhelming wave. I know this one. Moonwell. This is a defense. Oh, defense and healing. This is even better. This is even better. Hailstorm. Crush damage. Conjure blights. I don't care. Pierce damage and prone. Not bad. Yeah, we will go with Moonwell. You could use a healing spell that we have mastered. Yeah, I'm happy with this.
Not as beautiful as the Anguithan ruins.
Alright. Let's get an end of stream rest. Of course, I knew this would happen. Half asleep, a tide of deafening whispers assails you, chipping away at your senses, at your mind's understanding of itself. Their roar is louder with each passing night, their attacks more brazen, less confined to your subconscious. A familiar voice fights its way through the din, calling out to you.
Hey! You gotta stop it with that. I just about punched you to snap you out of it. You were saying things, but they weren't any words I ever heard. You were shaking so hard I thought you'd crack your spine.
Things haven't improved, my mind may be going.
Yeah, so I noticed. I've woken you sooner, but I thought it'd be nice for you to be able to close your eyes a bit. Folks don't last long without sleep. You're twitchy these days. Reminds me of Meyerwald more than I'd like. Anything I can do, you just let me know. We're close on this one. Hang on a little longer. We'll get you fixed up.
So there's no real time element, right? I mean, I keep asking and you keep telling me no. But stuff like this, Stuff like this worries me. As if we don't finish the game in 5 more days, it will be all over. You will lose, you will have to restart. That's not going to happen. Alright. Let's go find someone to raid. That's us. See who is around for a raid. We could go see. Sorry. Trying to find someone. Again, only me streaming pillars. It's unfortunate. I mean, most of the people on my follow list we have raided recently. You know what? Let's go to Trick Me. It's been a while since it hasn't been too long, but a little while since we raided Trick Me. 2 weeks, just over 2 weeks. And she's great, so let's go there. So yeah, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the raids today from the GOG channel by Braxton Wise, from Gil, and from MDS. I really appreciate them. They really mean a lot. Thank you, thank you. I feel honored that you have chosen me. You just got home. I'm sorry, Ailmancer. I'm sorry. But hopefully tomorrow I can see more of you and you can catch some stream. And thank you for the follow and everything else. Thanks for the chats. Thanks for the lurks. Thank you for being here. I appreciate all of you. I will be back tomorrow, as I said. And we will try to do some nice side content. Some of the most difficult map that we had encountered and had to abandon. The only map we had to abandon for so long. We will go back tomorrow and see how we fare with our new strengths. We have come a long way since then. It's going to be fun, and we are approaching the end of the game, which is really exciting to me. The poll is going on Discord. If you haven't voted, if you are not in Discord, we'd love to have you there. Consider being there. Dragon Age 2 is winning right now, but you can change that very easily. I will hopefully see you tomorrow or whenever you can come back. Hopefully soon. Until then, take care of yourselves and be well. And goodbye for now.